Hello, Internet, and welcome to
You can't
Elegy.
immediately start giggling.
Me?
Help, the energy
Yeah.
in the studio is rancid. Help.
I'm just trying to carry the energy forward. We got off on a lot of tangents, but we went on like I'd say like 10 plus different tangents in the 5 minutes before we were
Matthew
about to
Broderick
start.
was an Inspector Gadget. Jason
Yeah,
Weaver took royalties for The Lion King and is a billionaire now.
we talked about that. We talked about Drumline. We talked about failing education system.
BoJack
Wings
Horseman.
put Gen Alpha on
Wait,
blast.
when did we talk about BoJack Horseman? Did I
It's
pass
in the
out?
chat right now.
Freaking what's his face was in it.
Oh, okay.
But that's not what we're here to do today.
No.
Alone.
I mean, it is a little bit.
We are here to play some more Good Society, and we're happy to have you here with us. Before we get going with our stream, I'll talk about what else we've got going on the channel. Next live we should be on Monday for Creator's Edge. We're doing train heist shenanigans, so come join us for that. But yeah, that's only 2 games we got going on right now. I'm ready to get into this. I'm going to go and turn things over to my lovely players to talk about who they are, what they do on off the channel, who they're playing tonight, starting with Van.
That's me. Hi, I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Van But Wilder, wherever you find people on the internet. I mostly just hang out in the Discord and stream here on Saturdays and Mondays. And today, among an ever-growing list of characters I'm inflicting upon myself, I will be playing Commodore Gideon DP Waxwing.
And that's me. Hey, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me on Instagram at GreekSid17, but I am rarely on there unless I'm posting cat shit. Actual cat shit. Yep, it's begun already, the things that come out of my mouth. I am also here on Mondays. If I circumvent it before you guys catch on to it, I'm okay.
That's what I
You
tried
gotta
to do
move
earlier.
For
fast.
myself, I have to
Yeah.
move fast. Gotta just plow through it. Okay. Yes, also here on Mondays. But today I will be playing several characters. I imagine mainly Viscountess Gertrude Irma, Francoise de Armas Waldegrave, along with clubs probably at some point, as well as potentially the Countess Octavia Malix. So we'll see. I don't know.
I was muted. Oh. Hey, everybody. It's me, RJ. You can catch me RJ282 on socials. Today I'll be playing Viscount Goddard Draven Francois de Armas Waldegrave, as well as Ivan, as well as our dear JP.
For like 20 more seconds. Hi everybody, I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. I have bread in my mouth, and today I'm playing as the Dowager.
Danae Keener, damn.
NateGainer.com. Hi everyone, I'm Val. You can find me at the Kraken's Crown lurking around the internet. I am here running the games I already talked about. I'm also tomorrow we'll be on for the second installment of Cyberpop, playing the Sprawl over on Hack Recklessly at 7:30 Eastern time, I believe. I don't remember exactly the time. 7:30 Eastern time. So come join us for that. I'm getting distracted by all sorts of things because I also just watched the Amazon delivery guy just walk up to my door. That never doesn't scare me from my window here. Anyway, y'all ready to get started? Alrighty. Previously on Elegy of Stardust. I've got this really lovely piano music playing right now, but I feel like it's not going to match the mood of when we start, so I will pivot it here in a second. We finished up the longest escapades chapter in the history of this system, maybe ever. Guinness World Record. We went through 7 different scenes, 4 of them last time, involving, I'll kind of just recap everything we did. Tibero and Gertrude kicked off the chapter getting in a fight, a literal fight, with swords. We had Rain and Teresa discussing Teresa's claims or plans to turn herself in as the Tibero, and her plans to protect the Viscount Goddard, Gertrude, and Gideon mended some fences and had a lovely little sort of psionic moment before we got interrupted by the maestro lurking on the city streets. We had kicked off last session with Ivan and the Novas meeting in sort of a gathering of members of the Coven, where the Novas asked Ivan to step down from his position as he had too much on his plate, and it would be better for the interest of the Coven if he were to allow somebody else to take the former dowager's position that he had inherited. And Ivan agreed to in 1 week's time. We had Gideon and JP meeting. Gideon asked JP to try to be sort of his inside man with the admiral and convince those close to the admiral to let the Commodore DP Waxwing continue in his position. And also pass on, not last but not least, passed on the mantle of the Mockingbird to JP and allowed him to lose the at the front and fully become Mockingbird. Let's see what else. We had a meeting between Starling and the Dowager, where Starling confirmed that the Dowager was still alive, and a rather sort of tense reunion between the two, with Starling once again threatening to kill her evil stepmother, but the Dowager keeping her on the hook and promising further leads on looking into the death of her father, the late Commodore. And they agreed to meet regularly as long as the Dowager kept training her. And then last, I believe we did get to the scene with Gertrude and Goddard had a scene together in the end. I'm not.
Yes, and that's
Took-
when she told him that we were going to the Gyre.
Yes. Dealing with the the joint knowledge they both tried to kill each other, but
Not really. So yeah, Gertrude started out with, once she found out it was her brother, she was like, okay, no, he wasn't gonna kill me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But secrets being laid bare, and
It's all on the table now.
Gertrude asking Goddard to accompany her on
Oh
this
yeah, we did the full
voyage.
breakdown of all the detective work that Gertie has been doing over the past 5 years.
Yes.
Gideon punched Goddard in the face.
Yeah.
That
Classic.
happened too.
With all of those developments and the stage being set, we began the voyage into the Gyre with the vessel that Brooke had developed at Gertrude's behest. The storm wall of the Gyre, though, proved too great for the vessel to navigate on its own, and Gertrude did invoke her psionic abilities to help navigate through the storm, arriving at the eye. But before the craft could emerge, warnings sounded as a number of Leviathan converged on your location. And that's where we're gonna pick up with less calm music. Let's go with... Okay. So, alarms begin to sound in the ship. Did we name the ship? I forgot if we gave it a name.
The Moray.
We did.
Is
Yeah,
it the Moray?
the Moray, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
Because you said that
yeah.
if anyone made the joke, you were going to punt us into the sun.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That's right. That's right.
And then we immediately made the joke.
Yeah.
And that's why I threw all the Leviathans at you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Really? You
Uh,
petty bitch.
It was just going to be one at first, but every time the joke got made, I added another.
We only made the joke once.
No, we did make it about 3 times.
I was about to say,
at
there's
least.
no way we only made it once.
Alarms begin to sound around the vessel as lights begin to flash red. You can feel like turbulence in the water as the Moray sort of shakes as these massive Leviathans, hundreds of feet long, swell and encircle the ship. Brooke, I think, looks to Gertrude as you're at the helm currently, and whoever else might be there, say, we don't have any sort of weapons or anything on here. What do you advise we do?
Gideon's definitely there because he was helping.
Oh
her
yeah,
train
you were
off.
helping Gert. You were helping Gertie. Yeah. I'm gonna do the most ridiculous thing at the top, which is I'm gonna spend one of the spread rumors
Nope.
about the Sotiris Prima.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh.
The crazy rumor that I made up.
Yes, about the
with
prophesied savior of Armus.
Foretold
Yes.
in. I'm going to read this.
Yes,
The
please.
abyssal compact awaits the arrival of Sotiris Prima, the prophesied savior of Armus, foretold in forbidden writings of the compact to lead a great rebellion against the Empire. I'm curious how you're going to use this here.
Obviously. In that moment, I think Gertie is going to think back to all the experiences so far with the Leviathans. Like, she used her psionics to get through the Gyre on her own. She just had to use an enormous amount of psionic energy to get through here. Every time she's used psionics throughout this whole process, Leviathans have started popping up through the deep. So I think with Gideon's help, she's going to sort of say to herself, like mutter to herself, psionics are the key. They respond to them. And she's going to reach out because she heard that voice when she was trying to grow back the coral that told her to stop. So she's going to reach out, like, to the Leviathans, to whatever that was, and basically say, we mean no harm. We need to speak.
Okay.
We are so close to doing Iron Lung right now.
Question. So I assume this is a use of magic.
Yes. And I will use the token of the rumor for this. So I will be spending the token. Yes.
Got it. All right. Well, there's no target amongst the major characters, so I'll think of a question. Let's go with, what does the magic demand of you, or what does it make you promise?
Interesting. Okay. I think it demands of me, or make me promise.
You can make something happen to Gideon if you want.
You must
I
sacrifice.
promise
Gideon.
is so no. My firstborn child.
When can we get started?
I am open to suggestions from the peanut gallery because I'm trying to think on this one.
Well, let's think too. So in the fiction as well,
But she's nearly depleted.
yeah, Gertrude's
Like,
already running on empty
mhm.
coming into the situation. You're tapping into, or you're working with Gideon to try to tap into a power that
Mhm.
seems innate to Armis.
Mhm.
So this is less of you. I don't think you have the power to sort of compel anything.
No.
in this
No.
moment.
I'm
So
asking very nicely. Hey,
yeah,
can we talk? I
and we can think more of like,
suggestion.
yes,
yeah.
please.
You're trying to open a line of communication to the Leviathans.
Yes.
What if that never closes? What if the Leviathans can now speak to you whenever they want?
That's fun.
Oh, that's real cool.
That's good.
Kind of like leads into like this chosen one of Armis stuff.
Yeah. Oh shit.
In fact,
okay.
they could probably even speak through you whenever they want.
That's buck wild, and I love
Yeah,
it.
that's fun.
Yes. Yes.
It's a boy.
Yeah, I think so. Flavoring that a little bit, I think what you realize is that you're trying to tap into that voice, that impulse that you received months ago, the first time you or when you had your own encounter with Brooke and in the grotto. Back then, that was a very brief, very powerful, jarring, and it was just like the shortest little connection to this thing. I think you opening yourself up in this moment without necessarily expressing it in words, what you realize is that whatever this force, this power, this being, this sentience that you have briefly communed with, it essentially, like, you get the internal kind of like warning. It's like, okay, you're willing to talk with me, I'm willing to listen, but this power that you're trying to tap into is cosmic to a scale that you feel it will irrevocably sort of change your, like, in order to synchronize with you in this way, it like has to reprogram your brain. So and that is what is going to cause this like connection. It's like, yes, I can do this, but you don't have the right software. I have to
Yeah,
patch a
this is
quick
like
update.
I just asked to talk to God, and God is like, if I speak to you, your brain will explode unless we fix this somehow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so it's like I need to patch an update to
Mhm.
your brain.
Yes.
The many wheels and eyes is what you can abstract out of my form.
Yes.
Yeah. But what the consequence of that is going to be is that it will essentially gain access to you permanently.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of the Leviathans be a 20-foot lava squid. That's
Yeah.
a good place reference for the fans out there.
Yeah. So you get that sensation, you have this brief moment, kind of time slows down, and you have this point of no return, assuming Gertrude assents to
She
this connection.
does indeed.
Gertrude, you feel this consciousness enter you, and you are flooded with images, thoughts, memories, but not in a way that you can comprehend, not in like a like this is a infinite amount of information that is flooding through your neural pathways. It is it's not even pain or like it's just like complete sensory deprivation through the overloading of sensory impulses. Gideon, as you're kind of holding Gertrude's hand, you watch her just go like fully catatonic in that moment, just sort of like locking up as the Leviathan, the like pings on the radar and the sensors, watches the Leviathans that were kind of closing in and beginning to sort of like work into this frenzy around the ship, kind of slow and begin to just like halo the ship and move in like a slow circle around it.
Bleed, bleed, bleed.
I mean, Gideon has no fucking idea what's going on.
Yeah,
Neither
Brooke
does
is,
Gertrude.
yeah, and Brooke is sitting there looking just completely stunned, looks to you, Gideon. Dude, was they're not. The fuck is going on?
Don't know. She's doing something.
Well, it seems to be working, whatever it is, but looks at the bleeding eyes.
Blood, 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 blood.
She's looked worse.
She's looked worse than that.
Gideon's like, now's not the time. Now's not the time for this argument. He doesn't even really know this guy.
Goddard, you got anything to say about this?
There is a Goddard shape outline where Goddard was standing at one point. He has made his way to one of the airlocks and is strapping on armor, like the traditional Armesian military stuff, and he is going topside.
Ooh, yeah. No, I like that. So
I like it. I like it.
No, this is actually. Are you? So you're putting on armor, not your Tibero suit, though.
No, this is Goddard's military attire.
Okay.
But you always have the Tibero suit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Goddard engages the airlock, which floods with water, and leaves the ship.
Gideon is just like, he already doesn't want to be in this metal death trap under the water, and now he's just like,
we're under
good.
the water?
They're
Oh,
We
yeah,
are
yeah.
Deep.
I thought we were skimming the top because we're
No. You're like
friggin' iron
you're near
lunging
the
it, dude.
surface, but not fully.
Got it.
Yeah. I assume that you still want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
no, commit.
probably-
This is great.
Yes.
Probably some of the
Rebreather, like, I mean, for if it works
Rebreather,
for
the-
space, it works underwater. Like,
his boots are magnetized as they're like just stomping on the top,
Walking on
of
the top
the
of the ship.
moray. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Gideon just like is focused on Gertrude, and then here's the airlock go, and I think just internally is like, oh, right, because they're both fucking insane.
they are
Why wouldn't he?
twins.
Just looks at Brooke, like doesn't say anything, but just like looks at Brooke, like.
Is Teresa going with Goddard, or
Is Teresa not out there running the distraction, or I don't know if she came.
I don't remember. I thought Rain and Teresa were both there, but
We said Rain and Teresa
I think
both
so.
came, but we
Oh,
could
well, in
also
that case.
say-
In that case, do you want Teresa to come along?
Y'all have other people that can run the distraction. Nah.
No, Goddard's got it handled.
Send Sister Sea Star out there.
yeah.
But if any of the
I was like, what is
Leviathans-
Sister Sea Star doing? Because womp, womp, womp.
Gideon's not
Well-
having a good time.
I mean, Gertrude is having a lot of attention paid to her already. Like, she's fine, right? Like,
Mhm.
I
There's nothing you can do for Gertrude right now. Yeah.
no, not necessarily.
That
You do
sound-
said-
it sounded so
Blade.
pointed.
Please.
There's nothing you can do for Gertrude right now.
Well, yeah. I just mean like,
I would debate against that, but
yeah.
You
Gertrude's
specifically.
open
Doesn't
as-
matter.
Gertrude's at the
whether or
mercy
not I
of some sort of
want to do
cosmic
that.
force right now. Like, there's
Yeah,
nothing
yeah,
anybody
yeah.
can do in the ship can do for Gertrude right now.
All
Either
things
she's going to live
considered,
through this or die.
Yep, pretty
Yeah,
much.
all things considered, she's right where I want her. Like, at the mercy of a cosmic force? Hell
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I will give the sister some insight here as well, as you are, because you're saying that you're fully aware of the psionic abilities that are at play here and the powers that are interacting with each other. I don't know how close or how much the Dowager has ever dealt with the Leviathans in the past. If that's something that she, during her time in Armis, has ever investigated or looked into.
I kind of like the idea that, like, the Leviathans are part of the reason why she's hung around Armis for so long anyway.
Okay. So you get a good chance to kind of watch this interface from like that third party perspective. Like you can feel the power coming off of Gertrude. That is to be like you've trained Gertrude, you're familiar with her capabilities. You sense the Leviathan outside the ship, but I think given these unique circumstances, like you can tell that Gertrude has formed a link with these Leviathans around, but that is not the source of where these psionic impulses are coming from. And I think the insight that you pick up here from that, and maybe this confirms suspicions that the Dowager had, maybe you can flavor this however you want. The insight that you gather here is that the Leviathans are merely sort of relays for something else. Like they're basically satellites that are picking up and then relaying this psionic power, this communication, both from another point, which you can sense is pretty close, to Gertrude, and then from Gertrude back to that point.
Interesting. Okay. How close are we to the source? You would
Very.
presume.
Within a couple
Would you-
miles. Yeah.
Would you say that it's possible that as we, like, approach it, somebody on, hanging out on top of the ship would get eyes on it sooner than we did?
What? Who would do that? Be on top of the shit.
Potentially, yeah. Especially if, like the capabilities of the ship is mostly like sonar. So it's picking up on a lot of detail at very close range. But if somebody was outside of the vessel, they may be able to see further, depending on their capabilities and what equipment they have.
Okay.
Shouldn't look at chat, but
Yeah.
talk in chat.
They're
When
dreaming.
Leviathans train all the parts of your brain, that's the more.
Chat's allowed to do it as much as they want.
Another Leviathan shows up.
No!
Also, less important than all of the fun stuff we just got, but Gideon is also openly using psionic powers in front of the Dowager for the first time.
Yeah, that too. You also sense the powers coming off.
That's
of
there.
him.
He's
Oh
like
no!
powering up Gertrude like a battery.
Okay.
Just some context I wanted to remember.
I feel like Sister Sea Star playing into her role could, like, step forward and start, like, offering some of her expertise on Leviathans, just kind of in the, like, I think that, like, Gertrude going catatonic kind of, like, sucks the air out of the room a little bit. So in order to, like, help propel the mission forward, Sister Sea Star steps forward and starts, like I said, offering her expertise.
Okay. Um, in
Sort of,
what?
I mean, I guess okay. In such a manner that she's like trying to think of like how she's going to word this.
Well, and is
I'm-
she
I'm
getting
extra-
through
I'm
directly to
abstracting.
Gertrude?
I'm abstracting for lack of words to say. Give me a sec.
Like, is she
Well, I
getting
guess-
through directly to Gertrude, or is she having to go through Gideon for this?
Yeah, I guess let's start with what we want the result to be. Are you trying to bring Gertrude out of his like headphone, like help stabilize her?
No, she's right where I want her to be. Actually,
Okay.
I would like her to make contact. She's doing great on her own. I'm going to try and comfort the people who do not have psionics.
Okay.
So
I'm trying to calm down Brooke and I guess Rain.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
yeah. It's all like, no, I understand that the I understand that this can be alarming, but the blood
Bleed,
actually
bleed,
means it's
bleed.
working.
Wait, the blood. So the blood's a good thing.
Fucking old-timey doctor.
Next, you're gonna tell me we need to get her leeches.
Oh, do you have any?
No,
Well, don't offer if you're not. If you don't have.
we spend a lot of money to get the leeches off the ship.
Oh, it's
They're
a
like
pity.
barnacles.
Armis is just riddled with leeches.
We've been trying to get rid of the leeches for a long time.
Well, where do you think the leeches from Dustfall went?
Freaking Mary,
Oh,
the
man.
Viscountess of Leech Planet.
Queen of leeches, queen of garbage.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, the leech rats are our whole problem.
The
Like,
leech
they go on the
rats.
ships all the time.
It's open season on them leech rats all the time.
Important thing is that her being in contact with the Leviathans means that she has them distracted. The Leviathans are not the source of this energy. They are merely the messengers. We should take advantage of this window while we have it.
Okay, so should I get us moving again, or is that gonna make things worse?
Full speed ahead.
Right. While this is happening, in the ship, Goddard. Did we decide Teresa is going with Goddard outside, or
Teresa's in the ship.
okay? Goddard, you.
You're not supposed to spacewalk without a partner. Sorry, carry on.
Goddard, you leave the moray, feeling the suit regulate the pressure of this. I mean, you're still like a couple hundred feet under the ocean surface, but you all have the equipment, and I imagine your armor subaquatic space vessel or a spacesuit would protect you from that still. As you are as you leave though, and your the sensors on your you mentioned like a helm thing,
Yeah, it's like the military.
Yeah.
full-on doom
as it
armor.
adjusts to the darkness and you begin to receive like images from the waters around you, you just see these massive leviathans encircling the ship. I have an idea, and I will let you decide if you sorry
Bless you.
like this or not. You feel your Tibero suit beginning to resonate, like reacting to this proximity to the leviathans that are surrounding you. What is Goddard's sort of instinct or response?
there is a tremendous amount of G-force being exerted on Goddard's body as he is walking along the top of the moray.
Yeah.
But as he does so, his hand goes to his belt buckle where, like, he keeps the Tiberomorpher, and he feels this presence sort of resonating with him. He plunges the side of his belt buckle down to activate the Tibero suit.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of the normal, like, sort of Power Ranger-esque cat suit that comes out, it is full-on armor.
Mm-hmm.
The, like, full plate, breastplate, helmet encasing the other helmet, or maybe it'd be kind of cooler if it, like, tore away to reform over Goddard's head.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I imagine in the tokusatsu setting, this is Tibero Megalodon.
Yeah.
And he
That's really cool.
takes a step forward against the G-force. Another step. And then he starts sprinting to the front of the moray and kicks off of it like he's in the pool. Like it's the pool wall, and sends himself shooting towards the resonance.
Okay. As that happens, the Leviathan that are like encircling slowly, you watch as, or I guess what you first feel is the Tipper suit as it activates around you. You feel that resonance, that the vibration running through the suit in this proximity to the Leviathans, and you suddenly get this like feedback, like running through the suit, like this high pitched one, like just for a second, yeah, just enough to make you flinch, and you see one of the Leviathans kind of like breaks formation, kind of, and they are these massive, like glistening silver, essentially giant squid, like like probably close to 200 feet long, with these like segmented plates along their body, kind of like a cross between, they look almost insectoid from the outside, and you see one of these Leviathan kind of like shudders and breaks off, and you see a dull kind of red glow beginning to form between the panel, between like these segmented plates. Gertrude, as you're like connecting with this force, suddenly you also get that feedback, and again, you're not getting any words or communication in that moment, but you just, as you're resonating and getting all these like images and sensations and
In the middle of my
feelings,
patch download, yeah.
you sense danger, threat, and you feel this attention being drawn towards Goddard, or towards I guess you wouldn't know it as Goddard in this moment because you don't really have any sense of your outside, but there is something. I think the closest that you sense is this presence is reacting, or this consciousness is reacting to the presence of sort of an anomaly, a piece of technology that has been repurposed and must be destroyed.
Cancer. Like
Yes.
it like
Yeah, it is
recognizes
an
it
auto.
as, like,
Yeah, it's an immune response to this thing. That's perfect. Goddard, you see one of these Leviathans breaking off and surging towards you incredibly fast to attack you.
Think Goddard's military suit is connected with the moray, so they just hear this crackle over the intercom. Commodore, you once asked me how I stormed the ship all by myself. Would you like to see?
I don't know how he answers
I think
this.
he's talking to you.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, there's only one Commodore here. Nobody else here has ever been a Commodore before.
That'd be a crazy way for Gideon to find
To
out.
find out.
Presses a button. Let's see what you got.
Goddard manifests the Tibero spear anchor and draws it in a rather large clockwork circle over his head. And he's floating there waiting for the Leviathan, and he remembers something Crispin once told him while training with weapons. It doesn't matter if you should put all of your strength into a decisive hit. So he raises his spear high and brings it down like a crashing wave on top of the Leviathan's head, and I will spend a token to mist it.
Yeah. Yes, you may spend a token to do that. As this Leviathan surges towards Goddard, you see on the display in sonar the outline of Goddard, the outline of this massive creature that is, 200 times the size of Goddard, surges into him just as Goddard, you bring up your weapon and slam it down in one like overhead sort of alpha swipe strike.
Cleaves the water above him just slightly before it fills back in.
Nice.
The Leviathan is sundered, kind of like split in half in the front. The rest of its body surges underneath you. You kind of tumble forward once, catching yourself as just the water around you is pulled in an undertow. The Leviathan scattered to almost cut into two pieces as it disappears down into the darkness below.
Do I feel that?
Yeah, Gertrude, as that happens, you feel a like shock of pain and that same like alarm response, like danger, destroy. This, you begin to feel like it trying to activate or beginning to activate other Leviathan to essentially swarm Goddard.
I think in her, whatever is happening with her brain, she just like jolts in pain and goes, "No, stop!"
Goddard, you see more of these Leviathan beginning to glow and breaking off to swarm towards you.
Goddard is floating there, waiting for all of the Leviathans to swarm him. The visor has gone predatory red. The Prowler theme is playing in the background from Spider-Verse. I don't know how much more menacing I can get here.
Yeah. As Gertrude, you begin to you start to adapt to the sensory overload, and picking up on the commands. You hear this kind of like distilling it down to a voice, to a single command that is being given. It says, destroy. And you say to stop.
Yes, I just like visibly like shuddering in pain as that happens and saying, "No, stop."
Why?
He's my brother.
It is a danger.
I'll tell him to stop. Please stop.
would you like to spend a token?
I would love to spend a token.
Okay. God damn it, RJ.
God
Don't
damn it.
look at chat.
I-
Do not.
I see it
The
moving.
pings, they move. Your eye is drawn. What?
You gotta just mute us.
Have to
Just
smother me in the
gotta.
crib. I will
Right
keep coming
click,
back.
mute, 4 hours.
RJ, that's awful.
Yeah, Sid, I don't think you have any room to talk.
Shut up! I was not in the right state of mind, okay? I was boiling to death.
Making baby jokes.
Yeah.
It's not my intention.
Gertrude,
Do
you
you think I was just gonna let that go by?
I'm humbled.
Gideon is holding on to Gertrude for dear life at this point.
Yeah.
Am I saying? Can we say I'm saying these things out loud?
Sure. Yeah. I'm fine
Yeah.
with you saying, yeah, if you want to say your part out loud. Actually, it'd be cool. When it said danger,
That came out of me
destroy,
too.
Yeah,
that
of course.
also came
yeah.
out of Gertrude.
I've gone full
in-
Gollum,
Yeah.
guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
But in like a different voice.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a different voice.
Yeah.
Well, like I love the idea of like all of the Leviathans speaking through her at once, so it's just like a billion voices coming out of this.
Like
tiny
I go
body.
full multi-chordal on that end, and then
Yes.
my
Yeah.
voice goes back.
In the outtakes, Gertrude goes, wait, one at a time, one at a time.
They all fall over laughing.
Oh, sorry, we were on the group call.
You
Mass
should really,
mute.
you should really mute the group call while we're doing this.
You guys gotta mute yourselves in Discord.
I'm actually quite terrified, despite the levity.
Yes. So you hear this from Gertrude. You spend the token. You feel the. I want to ask like a question to kind of get Gertrude's mindset here. Is what is Gertrude's? You feel this entity is focused on destroying God for whatever reason. It has identified Goddard in this moment as being a threat, as Wing said, a sort of a cancer to be cut out and destroyed before it can spread. What is Gertrude's, in what way is she approaching trying to make this thing stop? I don't know if that's like, I can give some more context or like what I'm thinking for this, but I also don't want to like frame your response too much.
Yeah. I think like as the reprogramming is like sort of settling, and she's maybe able to synthesize all this information a little more clearly, maybe actually gets the flashes and glimpses of, oh, that's Goddard in his gear. Oh no, that's my brother. Would she also get a sense of why is this danger? I mean, obviously he just cleaved one of the Leviathans in half, but he was danger before he did that.
Yeah.
So why is he danger?
Yeah, from what you're picking up on, it's you are sensing that this entity is perceiving Goddard as the same thing as the Leviathans, but is not in control of it. So is seeing Goddard again, that sort of like it, Goddard as a piece.
It's a
of
ghost in the
itself-
machine.
Yeah,
It's
it's
like
a piece of itself that has lost control of, so it's safer to just destroy it.
I see. Okay. Would she, because Sid knows some things, but would she understand through this why it perceives Goddard as a piece of itself?
I mean, as far as you can tell, because you're sharing your senses with it.
The senses are coming like That's
Yeah.
Leviathan, that's Leviathan, that's Leviathan.
It's like these are all pieces of me.
Mhm.
It registers Goddard as being the same as them. So it is
Okay.
seeing Goddard as another one of these Leviathan, but one that it has lost control of.
Okay. I think she like goes to like royal we because like she's a part of this at this point. Like, he's not one of us. He's my brother. I will talk to him. He will not harm anymore. Goddard! Like, just shouting at this point. I don't know if we can hear him through comms or something, but
I think you see, and again, you're all getting these responses like through Gertrude as well. It says, "You are in control of this one."
yes, sort of. He's my blood. He is my brother. I will talk to him.
It is one of you.
Not like I am one of you. Different. Biological.
The Leviathan around you, Goddard, like are kind of like almost like spasming a little bit, like they're starting to break off and moving back. Like they can't really decide. It's like this more chaotic swirl around you.
Am I?
I think she just starts screaming her brother's
You can
name.
pick this up through the comms. I'm cool, like if you're getting the transmission and stuff from the ship too, and
There
hearing
is-
both sides of this conversation from Gertrude.
Goddard brings the spear up, pressing the tip back down into his hand and sheathing it inside the suit. The red glare just turns to this dull yellow that pulses as it's in like a standby. If you come at me, I will wreck your shit.
Yeah. You it says, if it is one of you, then you are responsible for it.
All right. All right.
Should it become a danger, we will destroy you all.
Goddard, get back inside, for the love of God.
Am I still feeling that resonance in the suit?
Okay, so yeah, as Gertrude agrees to this like tenuous pact here, as like convinced this thing, you watch the Leviathans kind of stabilize. You still feel the resonance, but you see that they are no longer threatened by, like, you can see them like swirling or swimming close to you, but they are not
In the same way an F-15 will fly next to a wayward plane,
yes.
correct?
Yeah.
Goddard doesn't go back into the moray, but he does keep pace with it, essentially like an escort.
Got it.
Don't hurt them. If you hurt them, they will kill us all.
That would have been nice to know before I decided to... You know what, better not talk about it.
There's a lot going on, okay?
That one was my favorite. No.
It's 2 days from retirement.
That was Reggie. No.
Reggie, no.
Oh, they got Mike.
Picture of Reggie and his kids floats in front of Goddard's face.
We see a
birthday
little,
party.
we cut to a little Leviathan cottage at the bottom of the ocean. A Leviathan wearing an apron answers the door as another Leviathan carrying an American flag.
I'm sorry to tell you this, ma'am, but
Oh no.
All the sound cuts out and it's just the music.
Oh no.
it zooms in on a coral reef with a little yellow ribbon tied around
Oh God, stop.
Leviathan 21 gun salute.
it.
Terrible. Oh God.
Green Day was
Lord.
Reggie's favorite band.
Uh,
I hope he had the time of his life.
criminal.
Okay,
I
curious.
can't. Okay.
I love
Everything's
that
under-
trope in media.
Oh wait, you know what Reggie is now? Brain stew.
Uh-oh.
Get out. Get out.
Dun, 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 dun.
You're banned. Get out.
Okay. So, everything is back in control. We can say, Gertrude,
Is it?
patch completed, or
Okay.
Gertrude, you come back to your senses. You still feel that, like in the back of your mind, that open line of communication. Goddard is keeping pace with the ship. The Leviathans are still surrounding the ship as Brooke pilots it forward. Just flops wet. Brooke was ready to die.
His his niece, like one of the children that he's known since they were like a baby, is like speaking in tongues right now,
Yeah.
bleeding from every orifice on her face. Jesus Christ! Go forward. Go forward.
Yeah, I'm going the best I can here. As the ship the Moray begins to move, Leviathan's kind of forming a sphere around it as you move closer towards the center of the gyre.
Is Gertrude still standing at this point?
That's up to Gertrude.
Barely. Like went full catatonic. I feel like almost seizure-y.
Rigid.
What?
Is it like rigid?
Yes, very rigid, and that has calmed, and yeah, absolutely exhausted.
I think Gideon takes her to the floor. So like if he's like, yeah, I take her to the mat. Throw her. No,
Toss her over my shoulder.
I think is like
Put her in a body bag.
Put her in the ground.
now that she's not like seizing anymore, I think is behind her and like lowers her to the ground. So he's like sitting behind her, so she's like leaning on him. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Brief check-in with our other characters that are on the ship.
How are the captains?
Rain, Teresa, how you doing?
I don't think Rain knows what the fuck to do.
Teresa has seen Goddard take on a ship all by himself and do the exact same thing to a ship. That was one of my rumors.
Oh, right. Yeah, Teresa's just taking a nap.
Oh yeah, he does this all the time. It's fine.
Normal.
Same shit, different day. There could be like a neat moment where like when he was heading to the back to suit up and like they just kind of like locked eyes for a second and she just let him go.
Or like, she gives him like a poignant look, and then he just returns it like, the cross section says they're like ships.
Makes total sense.
Yeah.
He says
such
hits
a
the button, airlock fills up.
Oh well, thank goodness. It's so as simple as that. All right, well.
Apparently.
Rain is wildly out of his depth.
Rain is just finding out that someone's a Tibero.
Oh yeah, he's the last one to find out.
He's also the last one to find out. Goddard
His jaw. There's like a moment where his jaw's dropped and she just leans over and like shuts his mouth.
And Rain was also there to experience fucking Gertie going catatonic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's learning a lot about today.
Now he gets the context of
Rain's
her
fully
brother
having this
beat the
moment.
shit
It's
out
like,
of her.
was I supposed to be in this meeting? Because I didn't know any of this. Did y'all know that I knew?
Yeah,
Did y'all think I
are
knew this
using
stuff?
like terminology and things that I am not familiar with.
Is that a shark?
What is happening?
Perfect. So Rain having an existential crisis.
Yeah. It's not the first
Gideon-
one. It won't be the last.
Gideon comforting or taking care of Gertrude, Goddard outside the ship. Sea Star is
Very
Just giving a
interested in
shoulder massage to
To
Brooke.
Yeah.
You know.
hands on.
Just listening to Brooke.
rubbing the small of his back like you're doing so good, sweetie.
I didn't want any of this. I said this was a bad idea. I still think it was a bad idea. Okay. The moray surges forward deeper into the gyre. The next about like 30 minutes or so passing in
That's so
relative
long.
silence and tension on the ship as the Leviathans continue to encircle. Brooke just doing his best to stay on course. Gertrude recovering from the display. You begin to see, I catch the first glimpses of the sonar readout showing a shape. And as it comes into focus, and Goddard from outside, you see this like in its entirety first. So we'll do this from Goddard's perspective. With the light filtering in from the ocean's surface, about 100 feet above, you see it reflecting off of a shape near the center of the gyre. A pyramid, ziggurat, whatever you want to call it, that seems to be emerging from the top of the ocean's surface, extends outward, plunging deep down, disappearing into the darkness below. This impossibly large structure, not naturally formed, a construct, something man-made that rests at the center of the gyre, and what you see around it, hundreds and thousands of Leviathan that are both sort of some of them are sort of latched on to the sides of this structure, while you see others sort of detaching and beginning to swim away. There's like movement here, like a beehive of
I'm
Leviathan
getting very
moving
big,
on and off.
like crabs at a whale carcass
Kind
sort of vibes.
Yeah. It's sort of, but they're moving like like there is both like a chaos to it and kind of a free for all, but also like a pattern and a regularity to it where
Crabs in a hive.
yeah, where you're watching them all like moving towards the machine, then like moving away and like flowing in and out in a circulation away from this this structure.
And how many of these structures are actually matrices with people inside of them that are currently powering the regime?
yeah. You see Keanu Reeves.
Oh shit! Sorry, he's gonna have you underwater.
Big plot
And
twist
he
here is you're
would
all
too. He would. He's the nicest man on the planet. He would pop up in the middle of the ocean, and you would ask for his autograph, and he would give it to you.
He'd point at you and say, "You're breathtaking."
No, the water is.
No, Keanu!
Oh no! I have to give him mouth to mouth. Oh no!
Oh no!
Twist
but
my
yeah,
arm, I
it
love
is
you.
very much like the matrix, like outside the matrix, like
Got
the machines as they're tending to the people crops. Very much like that.
Sorry.
I had a line of thought. I completely lost
Sorry.
it. But yeah, no.
I was gonna ask, is there if I follow the pull of the resonance, is it drawing me to like a place where we can park the moray and get into the structure, or are we just circling around the structure right now?
It is actually drawing you to currently where you're feeling this like signal coming from, it's actually coming from like near the top of the structure, like probably above the surface.
If the Moray
Of
is
the
slowed,
surface.
if the Moray is slowed, Goddard drops in view of the front windshield, and he'll
Yeah.
boom, boom, boom.
Oh, there he is.
Poor bro. Jesus Christ.
He's splaying.
Turns
like
on
a
the
bug
windshield
the
wipers.
Yeah.
They get kind of big this time of year.
He comes over the comms, like, we can just talk, right?
In about a couple of 100 meters, you're gonna come across some man-made building. It's huge.
All right, I'm starting to see. Okay, where am I going?
Drawing up, drawing down.
What
is go for?
Up. You probably want to. You're sensing up.
Can Gertrude in like the multi-chordal voice say like the top?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
A surface.
Surface now.
This was Foley effects. It is the sound of Goddard's suit squeaking off the windshield as he gets to the top of the Moray and just plants a hand there so he can ride the Moray up.
Yeah. Yes. So the Moray moves towards the surface as it reaches the edge. Brooke, just kind of like again cursing under his breath as more Leviathans start coming up on the sonar. As there is a whole colony of them here. As you surface, finally breaching the water, Goddard, you see the view around you of like crystal clear blue skies, probably the clearest that you've ever seen, like the Armesian skies, directly above you. Not an animal in sight. In fact, as you're looking around, there's like no islands or like natural terrain anywhere around here. You can see the storm wall miles in the distance. It looks small in comparison to where you are now, just given the size of this epicenter. As you surface, so you see the top of this pyramid probably jutting up about like 300 or 400 feet out of the ocean, wave crashing against the sides. You can see about halfway up from the ocean surface, there's some sort of opening in it. Though you cannot, there is no like immediate way to, like, no stairs or pathways or anything to lead up to it. You'd imagine, based on what you're looking at, it almost looks like a landing hangar, someplace where like a ship would dock. What you also notice from here is that you couldn't see below the ocean surface because they're too far away, is equally spaced, probably about like 2 or 3 miles out, and each one about a mile apart, forming like a large circle around this center, are these pylons rising up out of the water. There is another at the top of this pyramid as well, appears to have some sort of array or pylon as well. Though immediately looking at the device from this vantage point, you can't really tell what the use for these devices would be.
There seems to be a loading bay just north of us.
The ship breaches near the base of this pyramid. Brooke puts it in park. And yeah, all of you can exit to see this can surface from the hatch of the moray to see this for yourselves.
Goddard isn't looking at the structure or the pylons. He is standing in the middle of the roof of the moray, just looking straight up at the sky. I didn't think it could get so blue.
I guess Gertie asks, is there a way for us to enter?
It's a dramatic way I can do this. Yeah, the Gertie, as you ask that, there is no response, but you feel the connection. You feel the like an acknowledgement or understanding, and suddenly you see two Leviathan breach the waters, like latching onto the side of the pyramid. And as you're all standing on top of it, suddenly you feel the moray move, and you watch as several Leviathan arms begin to lift the ship out of the waters. It strains and groans, the metal not having meant to withstand gravity in this way, as the Leviathans sort of lift it and begin to move it up towards the hangar that Goddard saw.
Okay, they're giving us a ride. Hold on.
As you can still hear there are sounds and like alarms going off in the moray currently. Again, it not registering that this is a helpful action. And Brooke kind of cursing and yelling and like, gentle, use it. God, this is not good. Running around inside. The moray is lifted up to this opening, and
Brooke is going to be made like the equivalent of a knight. Like whatever, like after this, like
I'm retiring.
he's
About to say, you gotta
retiring.
let him retire, I think.
He's gonna retire. Like he's gonna get like a huge villa off of a cliffside. Like all the money he
This
could
guy's
ever
pension
want.
is gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be huge.
The moray is set down inside this hangar, just on the edge of it. And you see it spans. It was hard to tell in perspective from where you were. But the size of it is massive. Like you could probably like the flagships of the Armangian army, like the like Goddard's vessel or Gertrude's, you could probably fit like 7 or 8 of those side to side in the opening here. Is this like just enormous opening, and you can see the some sort of like grooves along the ground. Everything appears to be like of this like smooth metallic substance, but there's no like weld marks or the typical signs of engineering that you would be accustomed to on Armis or even elsewhere in the Empire. It almost looks like one solid piece of metal from when you stand on it, but it is, as you step down off the moray and step foot on it, you can feel like vibrations running through it, and can see how new it looks. Like it does not. It both has the sense of being something ancient that has been here for a long time, but has no signs of rust or decay, or anything that you would expect from a metallic structure being subjected to the ocean environment for a period of time.
It's
This is
ancient, but
alien.
yeah. I was gonna say like ancient but sterile, like a
Yes.
hospital deal.
It's giving the architect bases from Subnautica.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna get the virus. Fuck.
Ah!
I'm pretty sure I already have the virus. Bleed, 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 bleed.
Should stop that.
No, you get a little pop-up that says that the McAfee software has been installed. You
Oh,
have
okay.
virus
Thank
protection.
God.
No, that's
Wow.
bloatware.
Yeah, then you just get pop-ups forever. They want you
shit.
to reactivate your
No.
7-day free trial.
You'll never be able to find that tab with the music playing, Sid.
Oh God, no!
Nope. It's there forever.
On a loop, on a 12-second loop.
As you stand here though, and in this the threshold of this hangar, it's empty other than your ship currently sitting there. We watch as that thrumming kind of grows, like something is powering on. And you just watch as descending from the ceiling, it's just this globe of light, just sort of hovering there, casting enough light in your immediate surroundings, kind of away from the sunlight to kind of illuminate further in, and you just watch as more begin to descend, kind of forming a path forward into the darkness of this cavern.
Wiping blood. Wiping blood. I believe that would be the way forward.
Come this far.
Flutter of clothing and a large metallic clunk as Goddard hops off the top of the ship.
Still in your Hulkbuster armor.
Weep weep. Shifts back down to normal Tibro, shifts back down to marine armor. Ugh.
Why do they think you're one of them?
Emphatic shrug.
This is why we're here.
Said it yourself. He's a brother.
Yes,
Rob
that's
says something ominously and walks away.
no. That's how familiar
Refuses to-
relationships work.
Refuses to elaborate.
Why
There's
did
something
hurts?
about that vaguely threatening air that is so familiar to me.
It's familiar.
There's something about that catty attitude. And the way she has affectations on A.
I feel like I've known her for years.
Brooke says, I'm gonna stay here with the ship. If someone should, to make sure the squids don't run away with it. Not that I could really do much if they did. I just feel safer here than whatever else is going on in there.
We'll stay on comms.
Yeah.
Gideon desperately
We-
wants to stay on the ship.
But if we come
Keep
back
the
and the
engine
moray
running.
is on cinder blocks, we're gonna blame you.
I'll keep it running, but it's not going anywhere unless we get a push.
I got that handled.
Oh, Lord.
Uh,
I
Ready
guess.
to make a quick exit.
we've come this far.
Hot exit.
Boost.
Yeah.
I guess we move forward. I want my brother right next to me. One, because it just seems appropriate, and two, I'm responsible for anything he does. That's been the case my entire life, but right now it's
All-
way higher stakes.
All of your training has led up to this moment.
Yes.
If Goddard was privy to that conversation of like the multi voices.
Oh yeah, she said all of that was said aloud.
There's he reaches behind his back and he hands you like a lead. That like a stylistic like piece of cloth to use like one of those monkey backpacks for kids in the mall.
Love it. Grabs that. And the other side grabs Gideon's hand.
Grabs Gideon's lead, and now she's doing the meme.
Yep, he's right there.
Okay.
I think Sister Seastar starts comes along, and there's kind of a moment of like, the fuck are you doing here? And she explains that this is the culmination of her research. There's no way that she would miss this. Here, I can't hear you.
I said, it'd be a little bit more insidious if she said this is the culmination of all her planning.
Or
Well,
her
then
life's
she doesn't
work.
say that.
Her life's work.
Yeah, her life's work. That
Life's
word.
work.
Yeah. That's ominous, but also doesn't sound like a fucking like super villain.
Not at all.
Sister Seastar sounds like a supervillain anyway. I don't know what you want me to give you.
If she's like, yes, all according to plan.
All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan.
Yes, no.
Okay.
The culmination of her life's works has a lot more plausible deniability.
That's fair. So I guess the twins and Gideon. Does Sister Seastar want to take up the rear, or do the captains? Because Brooke's staying on the ship.
Where's Sister Seastar?
I feel like we need a marching order, even though this is not D&D.
Yeah.
For some reason.
It's like, what game are we playing again? This is the Jane Austen game, right?
I know.
Yes.
I know.
We
This
ventured
is
a
the
little
Jane
bit away
Austen
from
game.
Jane Austen.
In case anyone forgot.
We'll get back there, but
Sure. Yes, Seastar will, honestly, she'll walk wherever she's told to, the way that a researcher would.
Excellent.
okay.
Can't hear you, RJ.
Oh. It was stupid. I said, all things considered, Gertie has some insane big dog privileges right now. This is how I walk because I have 2 big dogs.
As you follow the lights as they descend, forming the path down the ceiling, you go for several hundred feet until the point where like the opening and the moray behind you sort of like fades in the distance, just like a pinprick of light. As another one of the orbs descend, you begin to see another shape in the cavern. And as you close in and the light fully illuminates it, you see something out of place from everything else here. There is a very old, and unlike the rest of the metal and everything else around you, very old looking ship. It looks Armesian, but it is a style of Armesian ships that you would only see in like history books.
And Armesian as in sea vessel or space vessel? Sea vessel. Okay.
It looks damaged and rotted. I mean, I guess not really rotted, like rusted. The like solar sails and the hull of the ship having like been rusted through, but it is placed here kind of almost like a museum piece that has just been set to the side. Time has caught up with it, but you don't see any signs of like dust or anything else having accumulated, as if it's been cleaned, maintained to the best of whatever stewards this place ability there would be.
Knowing our family history, does this appear to be similar to our ancestor, the Navigator's ship?
Yeah, I'm. The vessel itself looks like it would be from that time period. Yeah.
there was a very random, probably overlooked, because even I forgot about it until I went through my 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 last week, about the navigator's compass.
Mm-hmm.
How she had a legendary compass that did not point north, but pointed to something far more important.
Oh, the Jack Sparrow
Yeah,
compass.
okay, Jack Sparrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
We love
Your
it.
great grandmother was
What
Jack
do
Sparrow.
you
She was Jack
most
Sparrow.
want?
Can we get close to this thing?
Yeah. I mean, you could walk up to it.
Can we see if we find a big old fucking ancient compass on this thing?
Yeah. You can climb up aboard the ship and look around. Again, this thing is old and like creaking underneath you.
Very carefully.
Again, we're doing sort of like a this is a collaborative game.
Yes. You don't say. No, just...
What do you think is more? I'm thinking that it's not, that is not here.
Okay.
That it's been moved. Somebody got here first.
Not necessarily. Like,
I mean, if her ship stayed here and she went on to do other shit, then it would make sense that she would take her special compass with her.
yeah. I think like looking at this at the ship too, it is. Again, this is a very old vessel. This would be from, very early on.
2,000 years ago or something.
Yeah, and from when the people that came to Armis were beginning to transition from a spacefaring folk to a seafaring folk.
Mm-hmm.
So this ship, I don't think you could really imagine how somebody could sail through the Gyre with this.
Yeah.
Given everything you just had to do to get through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So either they had some sort of hyper advanced. I'll have Gertie say this aloud. So either they had some sort of hyper advanced psionic or otherwise protections, or the Gyre did not yet exist.
Well, there's a set of pylons forming a perimeter around where the storm wall is, and there's one on top of this one, so...
It's artificial.
That kind of technology would give off a ridiculous amount of power usage.
This is not any sort of technology I'm familiar with, is it? Have you seen anything like this in your travels?
It would be very ominous for me to say one other time and not extrapolate, but no, I have not.
How about you, Commodore?
Ooh, has Gideon ever seen anything like this?
Hmm?
I said, oh, has Gideon ever seen anything like this?
I don't know.
He's been a lot of places.
I'll remind you all that you don't have to ask me to answer questions.
I was more just asking the room.
Yeah.
Well, as part
I imagine.
of the research that she discovered, Gertie did find a random, unexplained mention of the Armos project in a Mithras an ancient Mithras writing.
That's true.
Because Sid threw a bunch of little potential yummy little cherries for us to play with.
DiMartino?
No, brandy
Yeah, I
soaked.
mean,
Maybe it
what
does.
if-
Maybe it does look familiar then. Maybe it's.
yeah, what if Gideon had seen, like, you know, thinking back on your time with, like, the Departers and stuff, it doesn't ring a bell, but, like, as you're looking at it, maybe you recall maybe seeing something similar to this on Mithras, like nothing.
Maybe like an old, like, retired vessel.
I assume we're talking about, like, are we talking about the? We're talking about
The structure itself.
The structure
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the pieces of metal that
Either, like,
have
the
no
architecture
appearance
is
of, yeah.
similar.
What if there were some, like, old buildings, or structures, maybe even, like, nothing that, like, was even used, but, you know, random obelisks and things like that that just scattered Mithras that were just
Some real old
Old
folks
Mithras.
made this, yeah. We don't know what this shit is, but it was here.
Yeah, I kind of
Work in the
like
cockpit.
that, like,
I'm not
the-
that old.
like the origin of them isn't even, like, known. Like, that's been lost,
Mm-hmm.
especially now that Mithras is gone. But
Mhm.
yeah, I think Gideon's been mostly silent. I think, and then maybe, like, a memory hits him. It does strike me as familiar.
Where from?
Mithras? No one knew what they were, where they came from, but there were some structures like this. Like they'd always been there.
Armus Project. Is it possible? Ancient peoples from Mithras could have found their way here?
I don't know. I mean, I suppose anything's possible.
Looks around. I would say that today more than ever. Yes.
It's not exactly like Mithras and Armus were neighbors, though.
No. No. It would. I suppose either they would have found it accidentally or came here with a purpose. Perhaps we should continue inside.
I think he just nods. He looks very troubled.
Completely understandable. All right, I take Gideon's hand and I take my brother's leash and we continue inside.
Continue inside.
Yeah, shortly after this, or this exchange, the pathway continues. You leave the ship behind you, and you reach a wall, an end to this corridor. As you reach the back of it, just again smooth, rectangular, dead end. As you step up to the threshold, like inspecting for a door, and then about 100 100 square foot section of the floor just begins to descend down. The
Oh, we go
platform-
down.
Yes, the
Oh,
platform
okay.
beginning to lower.
Okay.
As you stand atop it. And it begins to sort of pick up some speed. You feel like your body kind of lightening a little bit as it, and you see like lights along the edge just it goes deeper
Jump!
and
It'll be
deeper.
zero gravity. You ever done that on an elevator? Yes.
Val, this feels like that time that we were playing the forest and we accidentally skipped to the end of the game.
That is kind of the vibe here. You got on your turtle shells and you rolled down into the pit.
We rolled down into the pit and made it to
Oh
the
no!
end
Oh
of
no!
the
We're
made
not.
it to the end
We
of the
don't have
game.
enough XP for this.
I
Oh
was like,
god!
oh no, we're not ready
And
for
they're
this.
like
I don't know.
referencing things. Yeah, that's
I
what's
don't
gonna
know
happen.
any
You're
of the
gonna get here,
lore.
They'd be like, so you defeated the cosmic dragon and found your
The
way
what?
here.
I
Oh.
know.
Solved
We are
the
not
puzzles
responsible
of
for that.
Dr. Giro. Yeah.
You collected the 3 souls of dragons, have you not? No.
Oh.
Oh,
It's
you,
so
you
weird.
need to go do that to get through my second phase.
Yeah, the
Another
elevator
NPC
shouldn't
shows
be.
up.
By all accounts, the elevator shouldn't have worked. I don't know what happened. I don't know who this character is.
And it descends, just continuing at that speed vroom, 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 for the next probably like 15 or 20 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Gertie sits down on the platform, having had quite a day so far.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Oh no, are we gonna have to create a giant plant to get back out of the elevator?
I didn't bring my ficus.
Dang it! Maury!
Sorry.
You had one job.
Always bring
The
your
Dowager
ficus.
inexplicably gets shot in the leg.
Unexpectedly.
No, we definitely expected that.
I've been expecting this my entire life.
Gideon will sit with her. I think he's not getting more than like a foot away from her at any point. For several reasons.
Goddard can't sit. He has to.
He's just
No.
pacing.
He has ADHD.
Sister Sea Star is stoic, like a statue. Just
Love
stays
that.
standing where she's at.
How are the captains? Just come on and keep checking in with them.
When were you gonna tell me all this shit?
Rain just got like 1,000-yard stare.
And so that's when I found out that he was the Tibero.
Okay.
Which is some sort of Leviathan thing, I think. Thing he
Apparently.
did when he like sliced the Leviathan in half. He did that with a ship once.
Of course he did. Why wouldn't he?
And I think that's about everything I've been keeping from you.
I am sort of wishing we'd had this conversation broken up to bite-sized pieces.
Not ideal, but you're caught up now.
For better or worse, I suppose.
It's worse.
It's definitely worse.
These guys need to...
So the captains also get to retire.
Yeah,
Will
they-
be given massive pensions.
Yeah.
Can't just keep throwing massive pensions at everyone, Sid.
We're fucking royalty, bro.
It's kind of what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of how royalty
Throw money at
works.
problems, make it go away.
Yeah, make
Yeah.
it away.
We also have, like, a royal budget that we're currently in the red on.
You
You
think
give
I'm not aware of
titles.
that, brother?
You give
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
titles, you give land. That's kind of like, you know, all of your
Hold on, don't
bargaining
talk to
chips as
RJ like
royalty.
that.
As the
He was
siblings
trying to
begin
point
bicker,
something out.
The elevator begins to slow, and you kind of like feel the increased gravity.
There goes
Over the
gravity.
Over the next few minutes, it slows and slows and slows until finally.
Oh my god, we're about to have a class trial.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
and the door opens up and Monokuma's there, shoots the Dowager.
I bet you didn't know it was me. I'm gonna say some stuff that's really inappropriate now.
Please don't.
No! Shut him up!
Shove him.
All right, kids, this is how you keep rent low.
Just punt him out towards the Leviathans.
Yes.
He's all yours.
It's Monokuna shows up that we're gonna go full Star Wars now. He's gonna show up with like a lightsaber, Darth
Yeah.
Vader style.
Oh
and get, like,
my
some Duel of the
God.
Fates going.
Yes, perfect.
You joke, but that's some shit that he would actually do.
And somehow Monokuma lived.
Somehow.
Somehow Monokuma has returned.
Monokuma has returned.
We haven't gotten into the sequels yet, but yeah, that's pretty
Strike
much
me
it.
down now, and I shall become more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Fucking Goddard
dear
just walks
God.
out. I would like to see the baby. The chair turns. It's Monokuma.
We sound
Oh.
psychotic.
We do.
Yeah.
We really
Yeah.
do.
How
Yeah,
does
for the
it
chat,
feel?
we've been playing Danganronpa. Quack.
Yeah.
We've
Sorry.
been playing Danganronpa.
I haven't played
Sorry.
before. I am completely in the dark.
Yeah.
I would
Or
like to ask.
they've been watching
everyone,
me play Danganronpa poorly.
Yeah.
How does it feel live editing YouTube poop every Saturday? We are
Name
literally.
Swings his face.
Same shit, different day. That's just what my life is, dog.
Yeah, that's just kind of how we do things here.
Yes.
The platform stops.
Oh, right, the platform.
All right, the stream.
And you see ahead of you an aperture that's currently closed with some sort of script above it.
Aperture
signs.
Meloc.
Sorry, I thought it was muted.
You do not recognize the language. It doesn't even look like a language. You can tell it's script just in the uniformity of like the dashes and lines and dots across it, but it's nothing that you can immediately read.
Curiosity in my multitudes of lifetimes. Does
Uh,
can I read it?
Terran
Interesting.
English.
I mean, if you want to spend a token or something to say that you've
I haven't been playing the game thus far. Let me actually look at my mechanics.
No, you've been playing the game. That's why you have one token left.
True. We've been in this goddamn phase for 5 ever.
Yep.
I would like to play your duplicitous tag.
What? Hey, hold on. I didn't even finish what I was doing.
Hey, it sucks, doesn't it?
How
It
about
sucks,
I spend?
doesn't it?
How about I spend my prudent tag to be prepared for this situation, having acted with careful thought and good judgment and foresight to avoid unnecessary risks.
Okay, I also want to know what RJ wanted because both things can be true.
Things can be true.
I can be prudent and duplicitous. There's two
there-
sides to every coin.
What did you want to spend the tag for, RJ?
Or if Sister C-Star can read this, she's duplicitous in the translation of it.
Oh, she lies to us. Oh, that's fair.
You could have that for free.
She's like, I was
Oh,
gonna do
yeah,
that
sure.
anyway.
Keep your
Yeah,
negative
that's-
tag then. Keep your negative rep.
You spend the tag, you come back from the dead.
Make it.
True.
Yeah, no, I'm spending it. You're coming back from the dead, bitch.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
And in that moment when she recognizes this information, we all go,
The Dowager returns. Somehow the Dowager returned.
Darth Georgie.
Fucking okay. Well, no, hold on.
There's a whole magical girl
Um,
transformation in front of
let's-
us. Her veil comes back.
Mhm.
Let's find
Now in
out
morning again.
what it says,
Uh-huh.
and then maybe let's make this duplicitous tag a little bit more juicy, because lying is a given.
Yeah.
I want more. If you're gonna spend my tag, make it worth it, bitch.
It is worth it because I'm bringing you back from
Work
the
it,
dead.
bitch.
Man, what a day.
What a
What a day.
Okay.
All right, what's the door say? What's the door say?
Yeah.
What's the door
They were
say?
They were counting on us going for a little bit longer so that they could come up with something.
I've got it. I totally
Yeah.
have this.
It
Yeah.
The door.
says
I had to actually
that-
find it in my notes.
Says basement level 3.
It
It's
says,
the Aperture
"Hi."
Science logo.
It says
No. It
janitor closet.
Says
yeah, so I want
housekeeping.
this is a language. I think it's interesting if I was debating like how I was
Sorry,
more
you
thinking
said
about
what you said was this is a language.
well, and then I pivoted.
Just made me laugh. Like that
so-
was the full statement. Well, this is a language, and it's on a door for sure. And you can in fact read it, and it does say
3 more Leviathans show
the
up.
poison for Cusco.
So my
killing us,
question for the Dowager is, where do you think you discovered this language? Because I was thinking if it was on Mithras, that you might have uncovered this, maybe pre-Mithras destruction. Like I don't know how much the Dowager had investigated Mithras or been involved there before taking on Gideon and all that kind of stuff. Like how deep the rabbit hole goes there, or you might have discovered it somewhere else completely.
I kind of love that she's been following this trail across multiple different planets, and every single planet that she has like followed this trail through no longer exists. Like every one of these planets has died since. Like maybe Mithras didn't have worms a la Dune or leviathans a la Armas, but maybe Mithras had something bird-like, similar to James Cameron's Avatar.
Bring
every
back the
one of these
Krogorillas.
planets had some sort of form of life to it that had spiritual value, but also monetary value. So something that is beautiful and pure, but also could be exploited.
Okay.
The sacred pheasant of it all.
The
Yes.
sacred pheasant of it all.
Yeah.
We had the last sacred pheasant.
The last pheasant of Mithras!
That's what's going to be.
God,
Yeah. So you're able to translate it because you spent some time discovering this language. You've never discovered where this language came from, but it is spread across the galaxy in pieces. You've been able to find fragments and intuit and work out some translations. What reads above the door is Artificial Multiform Array Station 4.
Speak, friend, and enter.
Find sanitation. Okay, I read that and I keep it to myself.
Okay.
I get out a little notebook and I start copying down the symbols like I'm studying them.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we start stepping forward because everything seems to be automated.
Yeah. As you do, the aperture opens and you are hit by a bright white light. In the darkness, in the dim light of everything so far, it blinding at first. You all find yourselves blinking, adjusting to it, before stepping out on this platform into this enormous chamber. It is a void of white almost, to which you cannot tell where it ends or anything begins. You just see floating around it and when I say enormous, miles and miles and miles of these crystals that are connected together by tethers of like thin, like spider web strands of metal that are sparking and relaying like electricity between each other all throughout this chamber. And sometimes they're like swelling up into one location and swelling down, like the neurons of a brain firing and lighting up and glowing in all directions.
I pull on my brother's leash so he doesn't touch anything.
Why would I want to touch any of this?
I saw you. I saw your eyes.
Yeah,
we
I can
never
look.
know with you.
I have a little bit more self-awareness than that. Thank you very much.
Self-awareness is one thing. Self-preservation is another thing entirely.
You know what? You can shut your mouth.
Oh, really? Oh, really? You want me to? Not right now. Not right now.
So while they're bickering, we see Sister Seastar has like been walking like farther and farther away from the group, just investigating on her own.
Yeah.
Nobody put a leash on her.
As you begin to move off, and you see in this chamber, and it's mostly below you. You're at like the top of whatever this is, and they stretch out almost infinitely beneath you. Sister Seastar, as you kind of step away from the group, suddenly you see a like descending from above you a silver orb, and you hear kind of it begins to thrum and resonate, and you hear kind of like this garble of and like different sounds come from it. Some like almost seem like words, but you can't quite make them out. It seems to be cycling through something very quickly, and then finally, like in the middle of it, you hear "State your designation," and it starts to go through like a bunch of different like iterations, and eventually cycles around and says the same thing again.
Oh, interesting. So it's like, is it like giving every language it has access to?
Yes.
Essentially.
That's what you gather.
Sister, be careful, please.
Let's test how smart this thing is. Sister Seastar.
Interesting. Okay. As you speak, it kind of zeroes in on the language you're using. And it says
Maybe now is the time to spend the duplicitous tag.
yeah, do you want
I
to spend the
bluff.
tag here?
I
Say-
love that. And then it's like, incorrect.
Incorrect.
Sorry, I had a spider.
Welcome,
Oh,
no.
Georgie Goldfinch.
Welcome, Commodore Dowager, Georgie Goldfinch. Just your entire government.
Yes.
Welcome, Dowager Commodore.
Fucking Leviathan's doxing me.
yeah,
No,
I'm
yeah.
gonna spend the
I'll
duplicitous
spend the duplicitous
tag.
there.
Yeah.
She
Spend the
lives.
duplicitous tag to dox me.
She lives.
And it cycles. There's like a moment of pause, just like a brief moment, and it says, "Is this the designation you wish to use? I'm noting several."
Yes, please. Sister Seastar is sufficient.
Very well. I will refer to this one as Sister Seastar. Moves over to the rest, like whoever's next there, and essentially repeats the same thing for each of you. It says, "State your designation."
If I count this good for la 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 la.
Commodore
I'm
Gideon,
not
do you
going to
want
say
some?
all that.
I guess it's Gideon, and Gideon just says, Gideon.
Character count exceeded.
Yeah, character I can only store.
Listen, lady, I only have so many bubbles in this Scantron.
That hits home. That hits home real bad.
As you all give your designations, the orb kind of like hovers back, like out off the platform, and says, "Very well. Your designations have been logged. Welcome to Armis Fall. How might I assist you?" And that's where we will go ahead and take our break.
Armus 4. I only have Armus 2.
God damn it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take our break, and then we'll get into
Wow, I
what
can't
I'm
believe it's
assuming is
break time.
going to be a lot of exposition as we get into our very Jane Austen episode.
We're doing it.
We're doing it, Peter.
I'm trying to figure out a way to make this consciousness want to plan a wedding at some point.
It's easy. We give this consciousness its own like autonomy, and we let it loose on Armis, and then it just starts like a Love Island sort of dealing.
Oh no.
That's not
I
how you
could
get
make
weddings.
a Love Island.
You could make Love Island.
That's
Jane
not...
Austen Love Island, though.
Would you
go
like me to
hard.
create a Love Island for you?
No.
No thanks.
All right.
Love Planet.
Love Universe.
Wah, 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 wah.
New Big
It's
Bang.
like an Ultron drive to just like matchmake everyone.
Yes. Yeah. All right. We're gonna go and take a break. We'll come back for the rest of this here in a moment. Go do break stuff, stretch, drink some water, have a snack, whatever you need to do, and we will be back here real soon. Until then, stay tuned. Welcome back, Internet. Thanks for hanging out. So I took our break. We're going to jump back in to what I referred to as the question and answer segment of our show. Our cast of characters have found their way to the center of the gyre, down deep beneath the ancient pyramid that is hidden there, and have made contact with the consciousness there within, who has just said, I'll just go and repeat it. Welcome to Armor's Fall. How can I help you?
You are not biological, correct?
No, I am not.
You were created?
Yes. I am a construct, initially programmed and established for the terraforming and I don't know, how would it describe its purposes? Hold on.
Uh-oh. We're getting
Oh
existential
no,
already.
it has to write its resume. Oh
Yeah, hold on.
shit.
How would I describe my purpose?
How would I describe myself in 30 words or less?
Your 5-year plan.
If one
The
of your
Armus-
coworkers had to describe you, what would they say?
The Armor Station was developed as a power relay and manufacturing development. I am the steward of this station.
Power relay?
Yes.
For the planet? Or elsewhere?
For the station.
The station of Armus 4?
Yes, where you currently are.
Almost hate to ask, but where are 1 through 3?
The I think instead of trying to relay it, because it knows like describing, like giving, actually I think at first
Just gives
it's
coordinates.
like station 1 is located at vector 6.325.
Mhm.
It starts to give that out, but then it gives a readout, or like a display comes on, like holographic image, and
Oh
you
boy,
see
visual
like
aid.
Yay!
a galactic map with several other coordinates pinged, but all except this one are like blinking red, and says stations 1 through 3, 5 and 6 are offline.
As in destroyed?
Unknown.
Was one of those coordinates Mithras, potentially?
I'll spend a token.
Yeah.
To know or to make it that?
Either one.
Yeah, we can say one of the other stations is Mithras.
Damn.
As it's, I think, so it lists off all the coordinates, and then it's showing the visual aid and everything. But Gideon has Gideon tapped out a little before that because I think he recognized a set of the coordinates.
Got it.
And then looks at the map. Takes him a second to get there. But which one is it? It doesn't matter, but it matters to me.
1 sounds cool, since all
1.
that ancient shit was on there.
Sure.
Points to it. That's Mithras. Armus 1.
We can confirm then that Armus 1 has been has died.
The station went offline. How many years ago? How long ago was that? It was like
This
we
was
said like 20.
Well, let me do the math. Hold on. Gideon's 29 now, and he was 12 when the departers came through.
17 years.
I don't know.
Yes.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
17 years ago.
So it was the Armus 1 relay went offline 17 cycles prior.
Yes.
That's when it died. The departures came through and picked me up 17 years ago.
What? What were the power erase for?
I think how I would describe this. I have to be very careful with how this machine talks.
Mm.
Armus 4 was constructed as a power matrix generator for the 5 Armus stations. Each station served its own unique purpose.
Where does the coral come into effect?
I do not understand your question.
This planet, this array, produces a substance. We call it coralite. On the bed of the ocean.
Understood. The substance you refer to as adamantine coralite, or god coral, yes?
Yes, correct.
This is a byproduct of the energy generation produced by this station to be recycled through our probe units back into the main array.
Probe units. Are those what we would call leviathans?
Yes.
Processing. But you have allowed us to harvest this substance.
Disruption of the cycle of the recycling of this byproduct has been arranged, or how would I describe this again? Actually, again, it's very hard to talk as a machine.
It's alright.
That's why that shit's usually scripted.
Yeah, if I could have scripted this all out, that would have been great. Just gonna sit here and just like type into a speak and say.
Yeah.
What do you need to say? I can do it for you.
Yeah, thank you. RJ, I'm gonna message you everything, and I want you to
You
read
say it,
yeah.
It seems to be an anomaly.
Freaks me out every time.
Every time.
It's too good.
Disruption of the recycling process has detrimental effects to the generator's capabilities over a prolonged period of time.
So small amounts over a period of time are not detrimental?
I think it says this may help to understand and help to explain. And it projects like an image, essentially shows like output and input ratios over a period of time, essentially provides a graph. And it like you see the line like showing the energy production, which is in a unit of measurement that you have never seen before.
Gnactragils. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a gooplex of energy. It gives a like the energy readouts, and you can see over a period of time that again it interprets it into a way that you could read, but you see the period of time that seems to show like from inception, like going online, approximately 15,000 years ago. And it shows like over time, like this stable energy graph. And then it gets to like very recent, like the last like chunk,
2,000
like
years,
fifth
yeah.
of this graph, where it shows kind of it shows it begin to like decrease slowly over time. Like it stops for a bit, kind of goes down, stops, like levels out again, and then approximately like for the last 1,000 years, it is like more it has a more extreme dip to it, like over time, to where you see like currently and within the last few years, as the graph sort of slows down its display, it's operating at about like less than a half of its prior capacity.
So that is why the probes have increased their. Now she's trying to talk in machine. Have increased their activity.
The system is designed to protect its continued existence.
I'm sorry, is it saying that the Leviathans are... they were created to guard the space?
Is that what you mean?
Affirmative.
It must have just been this one. As far as I'm aware, they weren't a thing on Mithras. I think I'd remember.
You did say that each of the bases had a different purpose.
Each station was programmed with its own unique functions.
What was Armus 1 for?
What do you think it was for?
I don't know.
Project.
What's it for? What was it for?
What was cool about Mithras? Like what
besides
were her
the fact that
hobbies
I'm
and...
from there?
Yeah.
What was cool about
Most
Mithras?
notable former.
I would ask if you want me to give some context.
Yeah.
So from what it's explained, Armus 4 is essentially the
Like,
generator. The power.
The power of the
creator.
cell. The mitochondria.
Yes, is the mitochondria. Actually, you haven't really gotten into this yet, so yeah, I'll let you decide. What?
Mithras was like wide open spaces, like big blue sky.
I saw it, RJ. I saw it.
God damn it.
I sang it in my head, RJ. I feel you.
You didn't sing it in your head.
This is hard. I don't know. Help me.
Okay.
Help me. My brain's
So Armus.
not working today.
Armus 4 is a power cell. So Armus 1 was 1, so it was created first. So
It's the first.
what's
it's
the first thing you
thing.
make?
It's
Like the
first thing
power
you
cell
create,
came
yeah.
later because like you needed more power for all this stuff. So what was the
What?
first thing you would create?
GMOs.
Oh, huh?
I said GMOs. The food source.
Food. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say like either food or some sort of like repository for the other Armus projects where all of the data is like just collected.
I was thinking either communications or information storage.
I like that a lot.
Oh my god, it was the fucking library of Alexandria.
It was the Library of Alexandria,
Jesus.
and it's gone.
And it's gone.
Oh man,
And I
it's
think
depressing.
How much does that piss off Georgie? Let me tell you.
yeah,
Ooh, yeah.
it's yeah. What it says.
Yeah, let's do
is,
that. I like that.
Armus 1's purpose was for information storage and communications. It was prioritized to remain online when power disruption was reaching critical mass. Unfortunately, power supply diminished to the point that it was cut off.
It's gone.
Is that how it died off? There wasn't enough power reaching it from here?
Affirmative.
I look at Gideon.
1,000-yard stare. Just staring off into the middle distance.
Did you have contact with our ancestor, Marianne?
Designation, Marianne confirmed. Yes. She came through many times.
How did she come through the gyre?
Searching. Unsure with initial discovery of this station. However, on additional or subsequent visits, special permissions were given.
He had a way to go through the gyre.
As part of her agreement with the station.
Agreement?
Affirmative.
Gertie is cycling through all the little tidbits that she's researched. I have found writings, an agreement. An agreement about the adamantium corallite?
The consciousness that you are speaking to kind of statics for a bit, like there's a brief pause. You see some like flaring of the like neuron pathways, the crystals and the metal throughout, and you hear like a a static for a moment that then cuts, and a different voice is projected out from the array. You hear I am leaving this message should anyone follow in my footsteps. I am Duchess Marianne de Armas, the first, I suppose, Duchess de Armas. If you are here, then something rather unexpected has happened, and I do not know if it's good or bad. I found my way to this place many years ago. On accident, or perhaps out of stubbornness. And I found something that must remain secret. I hope that if you're listening to this, that you are perhaps a descendant or someone who holds the interest of Armus in their heart. I must hope for that. For discovery of this place would surely mean Armus's destruction if it were by anyone else. What you are looking at is the planet that we call home. This being, though alien and cold, it is unlike anything I've seen before. I've heard and read many stories and ancient writings of the technologies of the old worlds, the machines that they created to think, to feel, the things that are forbidden under the Empire. And though I understand the Empire's wariness to such things, what was created here by beings I cannot comprehend could give life, could give hope to so many people. But it must be protected. I am recording this after much conversation with Armus itself. And we have agreed on a symbiotic relationship. My people, the people of the Empire, need the core light to survive. That much I understand. But so does the planet. So I am setting up a balance, keeping the amounts that we take in proportion to what is needed. But I know the people I serve, my Emperor. And I know that that need will grow. To what end and what consequence that may bring, I worry. I hope that these things do not come to pass, but if they should, if Armus dies, so too does our way of life, and the way of life of the Empire itself. This is a difficult road we walk. But I trust in myself, the decisions I make, and those who follow in my footsteps. To whoever is listening, protect this place. For I believe it may be our only hope. And the transmission ends.
Just silent streams of tears flowing down Gertrude's face. Just looks to her brother. She was here. Can't hear you, RJ.
I heard that information as well. What?
Can you give us the required ratios? The amount that it can be safely taken without disrupting the planet's energy.
There transitions back to the entity, the consciousness speaking, and says, at this point, the disruption of the recycling process has reached critical mass.
I was able to increase the output, and I was told to stop. Is there a way to temporarily increase this output to restore some of the balance?
The recycling process is unique. Over time, it will produce more than is needed to be recycled. With the station at its current capacity, 100% recycling input would be necessary for some time to recover from the disruption to this cycle.
How long?
Calculations begin to form. I think it just gives you a readout of like numbers to show you see like the graph of where it's fallen, like big red line in the middle of like the point of no return that it hit. Based on the current numbers, the disruption, the amount, like basically it would need to run at it like without any disruptions to the recycling for approximately 100 years.
Whoops.
Wait a minute. This station was powering the others. What if we could bring one of the others back online? Reverse it, funnel power here.
How would that be possible?
I think the soul of a planet isn't really a soul, it's a power core. And... sorry, I saw RJ's captions, but I didn't hear him.
So if we get a secondary planet soul, we feed it to Armus, and everything goes back honky-dory?
Find a planet soul like that.
I know where one is.
Are you certain it belongs to you?
No offense, sister, but I don't really see how that's any of your business.
Just sort of inclines her head, takes a step back.
If we could transplant it. Bring it back online. Maybe take some of the burden off.
That be possible?
I don't know.
Like a little metagame pause that I want to take here. So I'll go and spend one of my tokens for all of this bullshit that I'm doing here. That feels fair. So I think this moment, what we decide here, is what establishes sort of the end game for this.
For
How
sure.
like how this
Yeah.
right. So a way I've seen it a couple ways is like from the setup of all of this. What I'm essentially spending the token for here is like Armis was mined to hell.
Yes.
And God Coral needs continued to go up. They kept demanding more. You produce as much as you can. They began to diminish over time, causing this damage to this station planet. The two are interchangeable. We can decide as a group kind of what makes sense, because I think we could see this as I could see it as a couple of ways that I'll spitball. Is like, one, God Coral, like God Coral production needs to be halted, and that will create tension, obviously, with like this place needs to be protected, or else Armis will be destroyed and the people along with it will die. Gideon's seen that happen before already with his homeworld,
And God Coral's gone. Like, this
and
is
then
like
it's
the
gone
most
entirely. So,
sustainable
like,
source. Yeah.
Yeah, so like it needs to be halted, and then that enters us into the tension of like, you guys essentially say, hey, we need to stop mining this stuff. This has to stop, and we got to figure out a way to live for the next 100 years or so on none, so that we can have some for the future to continue our
God,
spacefaring and stuff.
this becomes a Save the Whales story. Okay.
So that's option number one.
You live on Whale Planet. Come on.
They're not whales. They're like Roombas, apparently.
Yeah. In addition to the fact that Artemis, you have now confirmed, is some sort of artificial intelligence, which goes against the second tenet. And
which makes sense why it's the second now.
So if they find out about that, Armis is
they're going to destroy
so
Armis
anyway.
Or at least try to destroy the consciousness which powers it. So that's option one. We can kind of go that route. Or what you guys are saying, you can try to find a way to like bring God Coral production back up.
Well, basically, at this point, I don't give a fuck about the God Coral. Like, if the planet is at a point where if any God Coral is taken, the planet is dying, like, that's bad. So,
yeah.
like...
But the solution to this, we can kind of decide as a group what solution that the characters work towards is going to be the most interesting narratively. Is it more interesting to go with this, like, Save the Whales narrative, or is it more interesting to go with problem solve, try to get another soul, use that to like sustain, like
replenish,
to like save it?
Yeah. Why not both? Because I feel like the soul could like kickstart. I think that this is a fun sort of like catch-22 moment where it's like we can either fight off the Empire or basically go into hibernation and save the whales, but we can't do both. But if we juice it with the Mithras soul, we can. So it's a situation where we have to do both, and there's no other way to do it unless we juice it.
I was gonna say the juicing solution of like using the Mithras soul, I think is very interesting, and I think it's gonna make for a good story there. So I feel like we should use that.
No, it doesn't
negate
that
the
doesn't
other one.
save the day on its own. That gets Armis back up to like that sustains it for longer to give it that time to recover.
Yes.
Goddard turns to the artificial intelligence. If we were to manage to essentially reseed the god coral back to where we harvested it, would you be able to manipulate it in a way that would help with the growth?
It says affirmative.
Goddard turns to Gertrude. There were ancient texts back on Old Terra where they would use old ships to help establish coral reefs. If we are in desperate need of the god coral, maybe we can demilitarize a little bit.
Artificially shore up the supply, help it grow.
I like that. I think also like the amount, because that's wonderful, and that leads us into some other interesting things too. But the amount of coral you would need would be more than just the Armagian fleet.
Yeah.
What if we can bring the fight to us and then seed the floor with our enemies,
Oh my god, just start blowing every ship up.
Oh, it's giving myconids. I'm going to create new myconids out of the bodies of my enemies.
We're gonna. Oh my god, we created departers to basically do space necromancy, and this is just space necromancy.
And we were heading towards it all along, Wings.
Oh
we
my
were
god.
We knew it.
We were careening towards it.
We knew it.
Yay! Space necromancy.
So
Locked tomb. Locked tomb.
Locked tomb.
We would need far more than what we have available.
Luckily, you've got at least one army at your doorstep.
It would be so funny to tell the Empire to come and take it and then see their faces when all of these tentacle squids wrap around their ships and drag them to the bottom.
Ship's computer. I have one job on this ship. It's stupid, but I'm going to do it. If we provided an opportunity for already mined coralite to be brought to the station, would... I feel like I've just learned to speak Spanish, but I'm not conversational yet. I'm like finding all the words.
How do I talk to this computer?
Would the probes be able to assist in collecting this already mined coralite and bringing it down to where it is needed? Okay, will you help us fight? Will the Leviathans help us fight? Will the Leviathans do what Ajay said and like swoop up and grab ships?
I think
Please.
I think Armus says affirmative. If additional coralite could be collected and fed back into the system, the probes would continue their function of doing so.
What if the probes needed to like reach really high to get them? I went Giselle in that moment. I'm sorry.
Be
Who is this?
careful or they will die.
They might die.
Bad brain, get out of here.
The probes can continue their function within a certain proximity of the system coolant.
The ocean. Okay. The system cooled. Yes.
Oh my god, it's coolant.
Oh,
That's why it's salty?
Water cooled, baby.
We're floating on radiator fluid, y'all.
Technically, it's thermal paste, but
Yeah, that's fair. Approximately how high from the coolant?
I mean, you would know, like the
They
Leviathans.
jump pretty damn high, I'm
Yeah, the
guessing. and,
Leviathans
their
have like a
legs.
rate, like they can reach out, like because they will attack ships that are near the surface as
Mhm.
well.
Mhm.
So within a 100 feet or so.
Okay.
Like they're not gonna fly out into space.
No. I mean, like, can they like do a breaching whale situation and like, so
Yeah,
like by a couple hundred feet?
Yeah,
Okay.
we could get with that. Like
Okay.
like you'd have to at least have the wherever they're trying to get to, like near the ocean water.
Got it.
They're not
So
gonna
like
jump up
we
into
need these
stratosphere.
we need these ships to like
Yeah.
take it planet side and try to take things down, and then
Mhm.
the coolant system will assist us. Okay.
okay, wait. But just imagine this, but it's just a bunch of Leviathans, because
Yeah.
that's the image I'm getting. It's there you go. Like little torpedoes pointing up at the sky,
Yes. Exactly.
armed with tiny daggers.
I want to throw in another kind of wrinkle into this with
Sure, why not? Because this is super simple already.
Yeah. With Sister Sea Star. AKA
boy.
Georgie, AKA the Dowager.
What's going on over here?
Yeah, because I mean, Georgie's not really like participating in like the conversation. I imagine it's kind of like I was imagining her trying to like sort of assess all of this and get a read on like what the hell's going on here and stuff.
I'm personally trying to like see. I'm internally trying to. We haven't technically spent this duplicitous tag yet. I feel like this needs to build to some sort of betrayal. George.
Perfect. That's what I had in mind.
Okay, all right, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what I'm here for, right?
Yeah.
Like she's, I don't.
Oh, are we losing?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm here. Hello?
You're kind of like cutting out a lot.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Freezing.
Such is the price for betrayal.
Come back.
Prayed too hard. Too close to the sun.
And oh, they're full froze now.
Yep.
Oh no.
But I can hear you.
We heard that,
Yeah.
but you're frozen.
At the moment you were talking to me,
That was like
Checking
me a
to
couple
see-
of weeks ago.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was gonna
it's
say,
not
Yeah.
RJ
It's
for
your
once.
router in a box.
Yeah, did
Take the
Tyler
router
put
out of the
your
box.
Yeah, tell Tyler to take the router out of the box.
Let me check and see if he's like downloading an update or something.
Okay. Hold please for betrayal.
Oh,
For
absolutely.
betrayal.
Hold for betrayal. Unless anybody has any questions they want to ask of Armis.
I
I do.
do.
Yeah, you
Oh,
first.
let's-
I
let's-
spoke.
let's
Oh,
do this.
please.
Can't see if there's anything going on over there. Has like the jittering stopped?
It's
It's
smoothing
coming. You're
out a
coming
little bit.
back.
We'll give it a
Coming
second. Let's do one of Van had a question for the machine, and we'll see if yours stabilizes during that time.
Okay.
Who created you?
Mm. The Armis, I just need to start calling it Armis, says the creators.
Can you elaborate a bit?
They were the origin of the station.
What did they look like?
What do an ancient progenitor race look like?
Oh, this could be so much fun.
Crab.
Crap.
Yeah, it all returns to crab.
It all returns to
It
crap.
all returns to crab in the end.
Well, I'm trying to decide like what's more like interesting if they just look like humans, like if they look like all of you.
We're not doing aliens, right? Like,
We're all technically alien.
True.
yeah, just make them human.
Yeah. So it just says
Except maybe less hair.
Ooh, I have something.
What?
yeah.
If Armis brings up like a photo of the original people who built it, like a red ribbon tape like cutting ceremony, essentially.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. It displays an image of
Standing
beings
off to the side.
of beings that look human by all intents and purposes. Maybe a little we'd just say like a little bit distorted, like a little taller, kind of like
Bigger frontal lobes.
yeah, dressed in very strange like clothing, very like simple like uniform designs with like broad collars and strange like patterns on them, but yeah, otherwise human.
And you said this happened 15,000 years ago?
Affirmative.
Gertrude starts making notes of like, Professor Hamish, we have some work to do. Chet also says, is this when we announce that we're all cat people?
Yeah.
Yep.
They look human. They're so strange looking.
No fur.
No fur.
No fur at all.
Their ears are on the sides of their head. I like hearing Wings laugh when they're still frozen.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
no.
still frozen?
Yeah, but I can
Yeah,
hear
frozen
you just
again.
fine.
We can hear you fine.
Could I just turn off my video and see if that helps?
Backish now.
Yeah.
Why not?
Hi, Wings.
My husband.
What's funny is
That's
you're
how-
still frozen. The video hasn't turned off.
There,
There
we
it
go.
goes.
There it goes. How's my audio though?
Audio
is
sounds
Audio's good.
through at least?
fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, let's.
Nope.
I'm back old school,
Oh,
baby.
now
I used to
it's-
play D. Oh,
No, it's
damn it.
roboty.
Can you start my?
Yeah, I don't know if we want to take a quick break and let Wings maybe try to do a restart or
can do that.
something.
Sure.
Okay, let's do that real quick so we can see if we can get.
Be right
Wings back.
back.
Sister Sea Star.
Burb.
and everyone's dead. The end.
Yay!
Thanks for hanging out with us for impromptu break. Internet is back. We're all good. Did I answer your question, getting anyone to know who did it? So we got
Yeah.
through all of that. We're good. Cool. Dowager.
Hi.
Uh,
Hello.
You are.
Wait, what?
I think you started to say something.
Hello, hi, I am the Dowager.
About what she's doing
That's
in
what
this
she actually
moment,
sounded like
or do you
this
want
whole
me to
time.
go and give you what I was thinking?
Well, I was literally about to say the thing that I said off stream, which is
Okay,
this is a
got it.
collaborative game, and I would like to open up potential Dowager betrayals to brainstorming by the crew.
Okay,
And
so
you said that you have something
got it.
to tell to me, and I would
So-
like to hear that now. And
so
now
you-
the chat is caught up.
Yes. So you are looking at all of this and kind of assessing this from the Dowager's machinations. I think the first thing you sense, like looking at this is not just a machine. Like there are people in the galaxy that have worked to create computers and artificial intelligence, things like that, against the Empire's will. Like that is something like that law, those tenets exist to provide recourse and punishments for those people. But there have been people in the fringe sciences who have worked on those sort of things, and you maybe have encountered those. Like the Departers work in kind of on the fringes of society,
Mysterious ways.
and yeah. This is more like the basis for this may have once been a simple computer, but this is something on a scale that you've certainly never seen before. And what you sense coming from it, and probably Gertrude has noticed this too, is a powerful, like, psionic presence, which could not be created by purely artificial means. So what that leads you, I think, to believe is that the soul of this planet is this program, this machine. And it has either grown, or it was either created in a way or has grown to a way and evolved to a point where it both feels to you like the soul of a planet, like you could harvest this could like in the same way as like you feel that like somewhere deep down at the center of all of this there's a core, there's something that could be.
Well, you have, because Mithras was one of these, right?
Yes, exactly.
Well, but in the
Mithras
past,
was
we have only ever harvested dying souls, like at their weakest, and incapable of like communication. This is the
Yes.
first like live soul that
Exactly.
we've interacted with,
and
and the potential power there.
Well, and I'll point out two things that probably come to the Dowager's mind. Is like, one, Mithras, when it was harvested, it was different than this. Like Mithras did have a power source, something that was indistinguishable from the soul of a planet, but did not have any sort of sentience. You would have picked up on that if it had the ability to communicate. This planet Armis 4 is unique in the sense that whatever's here has evolved and progressed to this point. So a couple of things may point out to you that I'll like spitball here is that, one, the potential of taking this and harvesting it and using it in the way that the Departers do the possibilities for it are infinite. In addition to the fact that you have learned that the soul of Mithras was an information repository, and perhaps if you were to harvest this planet, harvest Armis, and be able to somehow connect it with or merge it with Mithras, you may have access to all of the information that was stored within Mithras and the ways that they created these things.
She could read the Library of Alexandria.
Yeah, and
I regret to inform you guys that we're gonna have to play the entire game over again so I can see the other ending.
Oh, if we don't go this ending, I'm pointing out something diabolical.
No, I'm just saying.
And
I didn't say which one.
alternative here.
I didn't say which one we were gonna do
Yeah.
first. I'm just saying we're gonna have to do both.
But yeah, there is the potential and the possibility of, like, if you could get your hands on Armus and use it, that the knowledge that this civilization had is clearly far advanced from anything that currently exists, and you can use that.
Yeah, the temptation is pretty strong here.
But if you use Mithras to power Armus, then you're going to lose all of that information.
Yeah. I could also I can also make the argument that if she went like fully like scorched earth here, this is what powers the Empire. If I were to take this and use this to like replace the purpose of God Coral among the Departers,
then they would lose God Coral, and you still have the ability to.
We would have power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are several avenues that make taking what Armus has a much better alternative for the Dowager than leaving it here.
Well, damn. When you put it that way, I'm having a hard time figuring out why I'm not gonna do it. Ugh.
And in that moment, I would like to play a monologue token on the Dowager.
Damn it. Oh.
The only
You
reason I
can just
didn't is
sit.
because I already used mine.
I know, yep. I was eyeing it.
She's pondering this, pondering the immensity of the power that's potentially available to her here, the potential consequences, the absolute gut punch kneecap to the Empire that this would be, that she so desires, and it's right there, ripe for the taking. But why can't I do it? It's so close. So tantalizingly close. Meow.
Sorry.
Right in the mic.
The detective agrees.
She had hit the button on top and unmuted it. I didn't realize it. Stop it.
I like the idea that the Dowager, in her own inner monologue, is always petting a cat.
I mean, she is Eartha Kitt, so.
She had something to say. She unmuted the mic specifically for
Yeah,
that.
you like this one. Okay.
So tantalizingly close. Can't be helped, can't be done. This doesn't solve the problem of uniting the Departers. I'd have to pick one or the other. With this power, I could destroy the followers of the old ways, or the sycophants that are sucking up to the Empire. Do I know what my choice would be? If I don't, I simply can't move forward, now can I? And the window is rapidly closing. I may not get another chance. action without forethought is folly. But how long will I live with the regret if I don't take it now? I think she needs to act. She needs to do something, but maybe not necessarily commit 100%.
Okay. We'll say you are a powerful psionic in the presence of a mostly psionic entity. You could leave a foot in the door.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to make a connection here. I have a connection already with what's it called?
Mithras?
With Mithras.
Yes.
I am already connected with. That's another motivation to do something about this, because if they feed Mithras to this thing, I'm gonna be connected to it. I'm gonna be stuck with a planet, and that's the
Connection
last thing I
twins!
want.
True.
I
That's
fucking
true.
I fucking hate planets. I don't want to be stuck here.
But connection twins.
You already have a twin.
We could make it triplets.
I want a piece of the pie. I want to take a bite.
Okay.
Maybe not all of it, but like just like a really visceral chunk. I've been starved. I've been malnourished. I've been scraping by.
So, do you want to spend a token to do some magic? Like, what is the end result here? Like, you want to? Is the idea that you want to like take a piece of this so that you can, and like, you know, are you trying to just make the connection so you could potentially do something with it later, or are you wanting to like steal part of this for your own use like now?
I want to hear from the rest of the like collaborative game and all. It's not me against you guys. I want to hear like what's the most interesting thing to do narratively here.
Either is extremely interesting.
Yeah.
I will say, like, yeah, I mean, I think they, flavor-wise, like, I think they really accomplished the same thing. I think making the connection now then kind of gives you the grenade that you could pull the pin on at any point.
Because if I will say, if you do take a big old bite of the apple right now, I am inextricably connected to this thing, and I will know.
Yeah, you'll feel
And
it.
so we might have to pop off right here, which I don't know what that really serves at the moment, but
It would be revealing yourself, I think.
yeah. Whereas a connection, same result, but you can find the appropriate time for it
Longer game.
later.
Yeah, like if you make the connection with it now, then that again leaves your foot in the door, so that later on, when things are about to hit that point of no return,
can
you
pull the
can
pin.
then make that call to be like,
Or
all right,
So like the move here is that she has been tempted, and like she really wanted to take it all like right here and now and do something drastic, but she had the like she chose forethought. She chose to like get her foot in the door, not go all out right now, because
he's pulled the pin, but she's holding on to the spool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, the
Okay,
Dowagers
yeah.
always played the long game.
Yeah.
yeah,
She's
you're
got
right.
she's got her grip on the Death Man's
The Dead Man Switch.
She's
Dead Man
currently
switch,
like
yeah.
scotch taping the grenade closed instead of duct taping it.
Yeah.
That's not very secure.
not at
Nope.
all.
All right. Yeah, I'm into that.
Okay.
Can I spend my restrained tag to do that instead?
yeah.
Ooh.
I like
Yeah.
that.
I'm gonna ask you a question from the magic list, though. let's say.
Did my duplicitous tag ever get spent? Like, I feel like we kept on talking about
Well,
it, but
it
I
got.
I kept on
against
saying
it,
like,
so I
not good
decided-
enough.
It got
Yeah,
spent.
no.
The Armis did say, so that everyone can hear, is like, oh, that's the
Oh,
name
yeah,
that you
okay,
want to
I'll
go
take it.
by, essentially.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
that's the
you're
name
right.
you're
Nobody's
choosing?
just done anything about that yet.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
Oh,
alright,
believe
yes.
me, it will come up. But
Yeah.
Oh, good.
But everyone heard that, and
Oh yeah,
maybe
one
has
of
an
us is gonna
inkling.
ask.
Yeah. So it just didn't fully dox you and wasn't like, oh yes, Dowager Commodore.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Reggie Goldfinch, the person who
Honestly,
said was dead.
so respectful, actually.
I mean, it
Artemis
is an
is a bro.
ancient superpowered AI, so
Yeah, it knows how to keep a secret.
It never learned
You know what,
transphobia.
Armis? I like the cut of your jib. I won't teach you just yet.
You do what now?
that was what did it. If it had fully doxed her, she would eat it now.
Eat it.
But she was like,
Yeah.
"You were respectful. I'll wait for later."
Yeah.
That's what we do
well,
to people who use our dead names. We eat them.
Yes,
Yeah.
we fucking eat them, bro.
So I want to ask, how does an unintended side effect occur?
My question is this: in order to do this, is Clubs's focus powerful enough to do this, or do you have to tap into your own shit?
I think her instinct would be to tap into her own shit, since, especially, we're in the eye of the gyre.
Mhm.
We have unfettered access to the sky.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So that could have a very unintended side effect, wherein, like, your focus is now being used.
Yes, speaking of doxing. Well, my first instinct is to say, it's similar to, like, the way that she connected to Mithras. Like, she's spreading herself thin. She is, like, she can't just, like, take something out of something else. She has to put a little bit of herself in. It's reciprocal. Like, there's a vacuum. It, like, sucks, like, some of her own, like, essence into it, and the two are forever intermixed.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, I guess, like, it's power that she still has access to, but if that thing was destroyed, then, like, her access to that power would be severed, and, like, she'd never be able to regain it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
She's throwing in her lot with the planet. She is now shackled to it.
Yes. The fate of Armis is now your fate.
Yes.
Connection twins!
Yes.
I like it.
First time.
First time? Yeah.
So we can say that maybe the Dowager is a little more experienced in this sort of thing than Gertrude is. Like, doesn't do the full catatonic, let it overwhelm her and stuff. You're able to, like, just touch the edge of this, create that tether without drawing attention to yourself in that moment. But tie yourself to Armis in the process.
I feel like, from the perspective of the audience, like, she's having this, like, moment of, like, she's approaching, like, a predator approaches, like, an injured baby animal. Like, yeah, like, the tension is rising as she like moves forward to make this connection, and then it's just, like, so subdued.
Yeah.
And not as violent as was projected.
I like it. So all that is happening in the background. Imagine just like a darkened shadow behind everyone else as they're conversing with this, the Dowager weaving her web. RJ, I think you said that Goddard had another question or something that he wanted to ask. I can't hear you.
Over the intercom when we were first approaching the station, I was told that I was anomalous?
So Armis says, yes, my interpretation of the readings were and still are that you are a device created by this station. Your signature is identical to the probe units utilized by Armis 4.
He'll pull the Tibbo ring from his finger and hold it away from himself. Could you scan again?
Yes. It's about a pause. Ah. It appears the device you are holding is the source of this anomaly.
Turns to Gertrude.
I knew it.
Not Leviathan, Leviathan, not Leviathan, Leviathan.
Your suit is made of Leviathan?
I always thought it was god coral, but apparently the Leviathans are made out of god coral, so here we are.
How did Uncle get access to Leviathan?
I imagine he speared one and dragged it aboard his ship.
Also, Crispin wasn't the first Tibero either.
No, yeah, Crispin was not the first Tibero.
Yeah.
There have been 3 or 4 other Tiberos before Goddard.
This is an ancient, powerful computer. Was there ever an instance of a Armesian human destroying one of the probe units?
Yes, many times. Though it has been some time before today.
I see.
And you would know too, there was a whole war. The
Leviathan War.
Oh, no, not that far back, not that far back. More recently.
None in recent times.
If I promised you very earnestly that I will take no aggressive stance towards this station, will you abide by that, or am I just going to be on your wanted list forever?
The promise is not necessary. The one designated Gertrude has already attested that she controls you.
It was the heat of the moment. It was the heat of the moment. Sorry.
No, Goddard just looks at Gertrude and go, yeah, no, they're right.
Though, if any aggressive action were taken on your part, you would be swiftly and utterly destroyed.
Fair enough. Robert?
Sorry, my Goddard brain was thinking, I could take like 3.
Well, all right. How would we... Oh, well,
Go on.
when we leave this place, will I be able to communicate with you?
Affirmative.
Okay. Any more questions?
Does this station have some sort of storage facility along with production?
Yes, there are several storage units for maintenance, though they have not been utilized in some time.
Maintenance. Is that something that we could assist with somehow?
Possibly, though it is not necessary.
Self-maintaining AI.
Right. Is there anything we could do while we are here physically to assist?
The station is currently running at the best capacity available. Without any additional core light, there is nothing further that is needed.
All right, so full cessation of mining would be the most helpful right now.
Affirmative.
Okay. Well, at least Uncle Brooke will get a bit of a vacation.
Is there anything additional I can assist with, or any settings changes you wish to request at this time?
Yeah, can I hear your other voice options?
Let's go with Australian.
No!
Oi, mate! I can't do Australian.
Oi, mate!
Right, so what you gotta do
Right,
is...
so what we
Oi.
have here is, I can't... Australian is so hard for me to do.
It-
right?
Fly
It's
around at
Right,
30
it's
miles
the-
an hour!
An hour. I can't really get into the, like, nasal.
No one
No.
can. Australians can't even.
Yeah.
They don't know what they're doing over there. I think they're messing with us.
How about Meryl Streep? Can we get Meryl Streep?
Oh, God.
Let me call Shonda real quick.
Yeah.
Can we get a
Can we get
Jennifer
Meryl for
Coolidge?
this?
I want a hot dog real big.
Dog real bad.
I want God Coral real bad.
Real bad.
Is this how you want me to talk?
No.
No. No, no, no.
What do you mean by
When you-
settings?
When you give the whole call to ick.
It came out a little bit more, I feel like,
Do the
Master
Monokuma.
Scarlet Hollow.
Turn on the
No.
Monokuma voice.
yeah, I should just made him talk about Monokuma.
Oh, no.
No!
Right, so settings.
Oh, Lord.
Rasp
You,
of God Coral.
It brings up a number, you mentioned the settings, it brings up a number of readings, and it's just like, overall. Like, you see controls for, and like readouts for like temperature, humidity, like, there are readouts for like weather patterns, coolant levels. What you interpret it here is like, it essentially controls the planet. And though from the settings here, it is much more like, you know, like computer operations, like what you would do to like best optimize things for the settings. This system could essentially raise or lower the ocean water levels. It could adjust the temperature of the planet.
The whole planet is a machine.
Yeah.
Goddard takes a step up to the console. He selects the coordinates for Stormspire, and he makes it just 10% less humid.
10% less humid. Okay.
It's a big shift.
There's a big shift.
Maybe 5% less humid.
All plants
Try
die at
two.
Stormspire.
You killed
The
all of Gertrude's
sudden-
favorite flowers.
The
The
sudden pressure
wildlife.
shift
Yeah.
is too intense, and a
Yeah, yeah.
vacuum forms.
Yep.
Yeah.
The sacred pheasant's eggs
Like,
will never
I mean,
hatch
here's
now.
the thing. You could change the things. Changing anything by
Oh,
like
is-
the
Yeah.
smallest percentage would
So this
have
is basically like
drastic
Yeah, it's
impacts to
yeah,
perfectly fine-tuned.
crazy.
like
Yeah.
everything exists the way it is, but like I mean the same way you see in the real world, like average temperature decreases by 0.5 degrees Celsius
Mhm.
and
how fine-tuned are the controls?
The delicate ecosystem.
like extremely like to like
Okay.
the microdecimal.
Cool. So he selects Stormspire. He selects his room in particular and lowers the humidity of his room down.
Okay, I don't think it's that detailed.
Nah, nah.
All the
That's your
spiders in the room
thermostat.
die.
Those settings are separate.
I just yank on my brother's leash. Don't touch anything.
But I think it more so pointing this out as you realize like somebody getting access to this place could not only like have
You could
like,
boil the coolant. You could,
could kill all life on
Yeah.
Armis.
This is
like,
a delete button just waiting to happen.
Mhm.
Yeah.
mhm.
Actually,
More temptation for the Dowager. Just all of this
Arma-
ecological life dying at once would just contribute to the output of the planetary soul.
Yeah.
Armis, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Is there a way to biocode a lockdown procedure? So that no one can enter this place without Gertie or Goddard?
Those settings are already in effect.
The Gyre.
So the only way that this place could be entered is with someone of the blood of Marianne.
Correct, as per our agreement.
Dope.
Well, we know that the ancient civil wars did it right then. We are descended from the Navigator.
Yippee.
Yeah, so basically anyone with any amount of
Waldegrave blood.
Maldegrave blood would be able to have access to this place and its controls.
When was the last time that this place was accessed?
Wait.
It gives you a date of almost 2,000 years back. It was a Tuesday.
Thank you. Thank you for that information.
I was born on a Thursday.
I was actually born on a Tuesday.
And today is Tuesday too.
Yesterday was Tuesday.
Happy birthday.
I'm right in the middle. I was born on a Wednesday.
Hey!
Hump day.
I'll say with Gertrude's connection, you could potentially ask further questions later.
Okay, yeah, that's probably for the best.
And technically the Dowager's connection, though no one knows.
Technically.
And RJ, I think you started to say something, but it didn't pick up on your mic. Did you? Was I imagining?
No, I said something stupid. Don't worry about it.
It just auto edited you. It was like, no, you don't need to say this.
No, if it was important, I would have remembered.
Okay. All right. With those questions answered, ideas beginning on how to resolve this conflict, save Armis, plots, plans, machinations, you all leave. Something else stupid.
before we board the moray. Remember when I said I sent my people out to go cause a distraction?
Yes.
We should prepare the guest bedroom in Stormspire.
We cut away back to Brockus, and where we see the a battered cruiser coming down to dock and stepping out from it. I imagine like cowled and like has a like head scarf over, disguise.
Samadoling it right now.
Yeah, as she pulls up the veil to cover her face, we see Octavia, Aurelia Malix. And that's a perfect place for us to go ahead and end it for today.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
It's
Yeah, we started
time,
an hour
buddy.
early.
Remember?
No.
Remember?
No.
That's why I'm
Do you know-
surprised.
Do you know how much exposition has happened? I don't remember.
Yeah,
anything.
Yeah.
we've done a lot today, my dude.
My sister's psionic?
You've known that for months.
The Dowager's
God-
alive?
Goddard's the Tibero?
What?
To be fair, the final person that needed to know that did find that out today. So
Yeah.
Finally.
Well, no. Now, Aurelia, or Octavia, is the last person to
Oh,
find
no,
out.
she doesn't know about anything.
She doesn't know
We got-
about shit.
Sid, you get to get gaslit again.
You
Yeah!
get
You get to be the last one to find
You
out.
tell Octavia that he's the Tibero, and she's like, I don't even know who the fuck that is.
I don't know what
What's a
that is.
Tibero?
What's a fucking Tibero?
That's funny. All right, let's call it there for today. So we'll do our stars and wishes, and then
Hold on. Why does Gyerson have a full tracker resolve tokens?
oh, I did that. It hasn't spent any of this game.
The fuck? Kind of a dick.
I did that one.
I'm gonna actually start spending resolve tokens for the gyre now.
Oh my god.
But just to do things like it continues to storm.
Who would you pay those to? Those just go to the ether or like?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I get them.
Oh, yeah.
So they go back to the Gyre. So it's like a it's recycling.
It's
Yeah, it's
recycling.
Except y'all
Wait.
keep stealing them.
Yeah.
Hold on. Positive tag, eco-friendly.
Like
Eco-conscious.
stick.
Oh boy, I wish y'all could see what we see.
I should
Not
not be
even
allowed
else's
to put
power.
things on the sheet.
I'm gonna star
Yes.
Goddard slicing a Leviathan in half. That's
That
cool.
was
Yeah, that's badass.
dope.
I love the Tibero. I love
That was-
the Megalodon. Like
We love
evolution.
Megalodon Tibero.
Was that a wish for you, RJ, or did you just message me about that?
I
don't remember.
messaged you about that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
It's
when
very cool.
yeah, well, when Sid jumped in and was like, "I've taken control of the situation," I was like, "Oh fuck, I gotta give RJ a chance to punch a Leviathan."
Excellent.
I
No, it's
had a line that was geared towards Gideon. If he had said anything, it was like, "Next time, keep your hands to yourself."
That's not what your sister said.
Well, that's my sister. I'm telling you.
No,
I
that's
don't care
your
what you guys
sister.
do.
Caesar.
We're not doing this.
C-star.
What's your wish?
So funny every time.
My wish is for. I want the Dowager to like. She needs to do something. Like the problem is that like I'm to the point where I'm like invested in like the story of like Gertrude and Goddard and like Gideon, and like deep down she would never admit it, the Dowager also like cares about them. So she has to like justify her actions in terms of like, oh yes, no, this is greater good type stuff. Like I couldn't just like, you know, fuck them over, like for reasons other than I care about them. You know?
I like her being like a reluctant villain.
Yeah.
The grudging.
Yep. I love the idea of her like, you know, like playing to the villain role and like really like committing to it and thinking like, ah yes, I am in fact the villain and everybody knows it. And then at some point somebody like calls her out on the fact that like she's not committing. Like
Yeah, I mean, I've also thought, like, again, depending on what the tone we want for, like, the resolution of everything in our game is, like, her essentially putting them in the situation of, like, hey, you have to stop me or I'm gonna do this thing because I don't see a reason not to.
I
Like,
love that. I love that arc.
is a beautiful, like, send off to the character. And again, just like in my mind, that would be
the narrative parallels actually for things that like haven't been revealed yet. That's fantastic. I love that.
To me, the Dowager
You're so right, actually.
is that Tumblr post where it's the villain isn't mad at the heroes for coming after them to stop their plans. They are angry at the Empire who keeps sending young heroes to die.
That's
Yes.
honestly,
much.
that's a lot. That's pretty much where she's coming from. She
Yeah.
just fucking hates the Empire.
Yeah.
And then the twins are talking about, yeah, let's fucking gut the Empire
Yeah,
at my wedding.
It's the
Fuck
thing we
yeah.
all have in common.
Yeah. Fuck the Empire.
Oh,
Yep.
I like these kids. Oh no, I like these kids.
Ah, damn it, I like these kids.
A, E,
Damn
A,
it.
B, all empires are bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ab.
Like all I have to
Abe.
take out the thing that I hate, all I
Abe.
have to do is boil this aquarium, but I went and got attached to the goldfish inside. And that's why
love
they
it.
called me Georgia Goldfish.
We did
aristocrat.
it! We brought it all around.
I got there eventually.
I love
You're
it.
an aristocat?
Yeah, but that's me.
I'm gonna star. I think I'm gonna cop out for the group star because the fucking pylon pyramid in the middle of the gyre, that was not what I was expecting to go with.
Ziggurat.
So
yeah.
sick.
No, that is really cool.
Hold on, I think I got it here somewhere. You need additional ziggurats. That's Warcraft.
Mm.
Construct additional pylons.
should
Don't get
have
me
to say that
started.
at some point.
Work. But yeah, this group is. I love role playing with this group quite a bit. It's so fun. This is why I'm here every Saturday.
Yeah.
Not that we're friends or anything.
No, no. Obviously. Like, look at our group chat.
Yeah, we don't speak.
We don't speak.
Not that I like you, Baka.
My wish, man. Red wedding some Empire bastards? Fuck yeah. What after stream?
Love it.
That's me.
My star is gonna go to this dowager nonsense. I just love seeing what she gets up to. It's so fun. That this like crisis she's having right now, she's like, I know I have to do something, but can I do it? I love it. I love it when she
Goes full anime protagonist.
Yeah, has feelings. I love it when she shows that she has feelings and that she's a human under all that.
Under all the veil.
Yeah,
Mhm.
under the
Under all
veil.
those veils.
There's a human in there somewhere. There's
Let's see who you really are. Rip off her
there's-
veil. It's another smaller veil underneath.
There's
Yeah.
a Georgie Goldfinch inside all of us.
A baggier, blacker robe.
Yes.
There,
And an extra
an
little
old-
star for Sister Sea Stars because I love her very much.
Oh, so.
I'll go find it.
Oh.
Here's my wish. I want to go along with the red wedding the Empire.
Yeah.
But the reveal is that when everybody's there, we're not going to wait till the reception. We're going to do the big reveal at the ceremony. And instead of Goddard and Octavia getting married, Gideon and Gertrude show up. And they're like,
Wait.
haha,
Well,
haha, fuck
like,
you.
We already have the paper, so this is just, this is just process.
The
You know?
doors
like-
open and Gertrude starts walking down the aisle and everybody's like, what's happening? And then everybody jumps out from under their chairs and starts stabbing them to death.
I like the idea that Armagian, like the attire for Armagian weddings is veils and like full face masks because you're not allowed to see like the bride and groom until after the wedding, and then like as it's getting officiated, you rip off the masks and it's Gideon and Gertrude.
It's Gideon and Gertrude, yeah. It's also very departer coded, so
I love that.
that could be fun. We don't have to do it. It was just an idea that I had, and I wanted
It's
to
really
share it with
good,
you.
I think that's very fun. Oh God.
That's me. Oh no, what's happening here? Explain.
Horror.
Electro rips off Spider-Man's mask, and underneath it, Peter has painted the Spider-Man
Spider-Man.
pattern over his face and hair. That's the
Not
Dowager.
bound.
Why
By
would
the
he
way,
do that?
my hands not
Why?
bound. I don't know. Why does Peter Parker do anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, why does Parker do anything?
He's a troll deep down.
Yeah. I think so.
What does he say? Dig on this.
So
He's on some
disturbing.
Bugs Bunny shit here.
Yeah.
No, honestly, it's silent Peter you have to be worried about.
Silent
yeah.
Peter.
Now dig on this.
I mean, I think I also have to just cop out and give a star to the collective right now, including Val for again translating computer into human speech.
Parsing our bullshit.
in real time. Yeah, this was fun as hell. Shit. The role play, the exposition, the whole thing. This is fun as fuck. My wish.
I wish.
I really am curious to see the denouement of the stuff between the departers and the followers of the old ways. I know that's going to come into some serious play with everything going on, but I'm very curious to see what that's going to look like. Yeah, I'm excited for that.
That'd be fun.
I would love a big like what's her fucking face? Feeny versus Georgie, like full
Feeny v.
the
Georgie?
fourth Feeny v. Georgie, like epic, like Emperor Palpatine battle. I really want to see that.
Oh, for sure. We're gonna be like fucking tearing each other's wigs off as
Yeah.
we like spiral into the
And then
sun. Like,
kiss, and then kiss. That's what I want.
Yeah.
yeah.
Can't wait.
That's me.
Oh no.
I know we were all very distracted today because all of the quotes are me. Oh no, you got one more. Couple more.
I put one on.
Yeah, you got some.
All right, there you go. Okay. Quote for today. I gotta give it to Goddard for the
Hold my
the-
beer.
Yeah, the hold my beer moment. Well, there was two things. It's like when you said the line, obviously very dramatic, very cool, very much liked it. Also the way the line was delivered in my head, I was immediately like, when you were setting up for it, it was like, oh, this is like Avengers Hulk moment, like, you know, I'm always angry sort of like punch thing.
Mhm.
But also when you said you want to know how I, anytime someone starts a sentence with
How I got
know
these
how I-
scars.
I was kind of ready for the Joker moment there too. So
I'm just a shark chasing a school of fish.
so it was good. But yeah, so many good stuff, so much good stuff today. And I'm very excited to see, like, now that we kind of have like a plan,
Trajectory.
like we've got a narrative path to follow. I'm interested to see how everyone fucks that up over the next like couple of sessions
Yeah.
too.
Easily.
Easily.
Quite
so-
easily.
and what ways I can get the other characters to fuck it up a bit. So it'll be
yeah.
fun.
The
Alrighty.
main character gets back in here and starts doing some shit.
Oh
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
We've got to get our protagonist back in here somehow.
Yeah.
You might be king of the empire, but I'm king of fucking up.
So yeah. Anyway, that'll be it for our game tonight. We will be back next Saturday to continue. Join us in the meantime on Monday for next game of Crater's Edge. We're playing more A Fistful of Darkness. Cowboys, they're on a train.
I believe
fucking shit up.
6 of the 7 people that are involved in this heist are on top of the
Yes,
train.
most
right
of
now.
us are literally on the train.
Like literally on top.
Like
of
on
the train.
top
Yep.
of the train.
And then I broke the brakes.
Yes.
And I threw some guys
Oops.
off.
Lots
fun.
of throwing people off trains. Lots
Yeah.
of just classic cowboy shit.
Sid's no
That was
longer
very fun.
alone.
You established a fund for that one person you threw off the train.
Yeah.
We will.
Not,
We will.
not
We're
yet.
still mid. We're still mid mission.
I think
but
we've thrown
we
3
will.
guys off the train so far.
Yeah.
At least.
There are going to be a lot of funds getting started. But yeah, join us for that on Monday. That's it. Thank you to my lovely players for making this game a joy to run as always, and thank you everyone out there for watching. We'll see you in 1 week, and until next time, good game and good night, internet.